Hey guys, how's it going? Can everybody hear me okay? Flaming Heron, hello. Rivet, Matt G, Wargaming Dad, hello. Hi everyone, here we go again. Hey! Oh, I want to say thank you to... Oh, it's gone off. The notification's gone now. Somebody joined as a first class passenger. I want to say thank you. I did have the notification, but it seems to have gone now. Let me get him up. Hopefully he'll come back.
Easy Wheels started.
Oh, it's gone. Let me see. It was... Here we go. Z Salts Slally. I'm sorry if I've mispronounced that. He joined as a first class passenger 4 days ago. Thank you very much. And JD returned as a first class passenger 2 days ago. And 6 days ago, Chris Van Resberg, he joined as a first class passenger. Thank you very much. And last month, the Rymeister, he also joined. Or rejoined rather, as a first class passenger. For anybody who doesn't know what I'm talking about, you can join as a member to my channel and you will get exclusive access to videos that are not available on my YouTube channel. And there is Fight and Fantasy content that is exclusive to that, to the members. As well as a lot of other videos like flight simulation and stuff like that, but also you get perks in the live chats as well, and you're directly supporting the channel, and I thank everybody. And if you join as a captain, you get exclusive access to a channel in my Discord as well, at like a captain's roundtable where you can hang out and chat with me exclusively. Morning, Adam. Round 2 on this one. Secrets of Salmonis. Hey, here we go. Yes, I can't wait to continue this one. Hello, guys. Good day, good evening, wherever you are. 7 a.m. here for Matt G in Montreal, Canada. Minus 15 degrees. Oh, my gosh. A bit warmer than minus 30. It was yesterday. Holy shit. Wow. Wargaming Dad, you're here, but you're lurking. Lurking activation. Oh, it's all loud and clear, Flaming Heron. Thank you. Good. We're almost ready to go. Couple of more minutes, and then we'll be ready to go. I had some audio issues. That's why it didn't go live straight away. For some reason. I don't know why, but I think it's driver related, to be honest. So, yeah. How's the music versus the microphone level? Is that okay? A lot of changes on my setup here that have happened, and it's kind of meant that my sounds are all, How's my back today, Matt G? Well, it's touch and go. It's okay now, but I think as the day goes on, it's just going to get worse. But, like, sometimes I don't get much sleep on the nights because of my back, whereas sometimes I'm okay. Sometimes I'll wake up with a really bad back, and sometimes I won't. It's really touch and go. Mic and sound are all good. Brilliant. Audio mix is fine so far. Brilliant. Good. I gotta set the atmosphere, guys. That's gotta set the atmosphere with all that, you know what I mean? Here we go. Almost 60 seconds to go. Right. So, I'd say right level, your music is just subtle, your audio is not overpowering it. Good. That's what I like to hear. That is what I like to hear. So, I'm actually going to turn down this scary music just because it's going to be a background thing. And then, of course, we've got other audios that are going to be kicking off, hopefully, depending on where we go and what we do. So, let's get this going. Ba-boom. And this time, no Fighting Fantasy bookshelf. I remembered it. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another Fighting Fantasy Fest. Actually, I can't say that. That's copyright, isn't it? Fighting Fantasy Fest. We've got the fantastic Fighting Fantasy Adventure Day. That's what we've got. So, and we're here with the Secrets of Salmonis. Shh! Don't tell anybody. It's a secret. This is a really good book. Like, who's got this book in the chat, guys? Hey, Leo M, how's it going? Who's got this book in the chat? Who's using, like, who's got it? Who's read it? Who hasn't got it? Who wants it? You know. Still waiting for Richard, man, to let me know when he's available, so I can drop off his books. Man, Richard Tranter, I think his name is. If you're watching, I've got your books here waiting that you won. He still hasn't told me when I can, you know, go, because he only lives, like, down the road, like, down the city. So I was going to go to him and actually drop him off to him, you know, in person and say, here you go. Matt G hasn't got it. Okay. So this is like a first time thing for you then reading it. It's the Skyrim of Fighting Fantasy, isn't it? Flaming Heron, mate. You've got it on the nose. Right, Meister, how's it going? You haven't got this book either. Dude, you've got to get this book. Out of all the people, you've got to get this book. You had salmonella a few months ago, but no Salmonis. Guys, I want to say actually, I can talk a little bit more about it, but like in the future, and I don't know when, it could be years, there's going to be a couple of books or a series of books that are going to come out for the hardened adventurer who really wants to complete these books. And next time we go live, cause after this book, we're going to start from the beginning. We're going to start with the Warlock of Firetop Mountain, and we're going to go through the Fighting Fantasy books, and we're going to see how far we get. And I'm going to be using, as the games master, I'm going to be using a map, right, that has been done and sort of made by one of our viewers here, who's been working very hard at creating maps for all the Fighting Fantasy books to map out the book, like, and not to use in a cheating way, but to help and use more in a guide way. Especially for me, when we're playing these books, I'll know when we're about to be nuked. Do you know what I mean? So I'm going to be using these maps that have been created, and they've all been sent to me, and I'm going to be using them in the future as well. And eventually, we're going to create a series of books, and hopefully with the permissions of Ian Livingstone and Steve Jackson and the like, we're going to get them published, and so you guys can have these books of maps, but also interviews from artists and writers, and sort of a little story about each book as well, kind of like an encyclopedia of these books. Anyway, that's far off into the future, guys. Something to look forward to. You've got my copy, but you haven't got very far in it yet. Hey, Noah Quinn, hello, welcome. Thank you for joining. You had it, and you sold it, and then you got a new one, and then sold them because, oh, mate, you got to sell your books. Dude, do you know what? I'd rather sell my books than spill coffee on them, okay? And that's something that happened to me last year. I've got, like, every single Fighting Fantasy book, like, all the rare ones, all the expensive ones, and I spilt my coffee. Like, this cup here fell on top of a bag full of the books. Guys, what was that? Do you remember that, guys? Do you remember that last year when I spilt... It was live on stream as well. It was live on stream, and I spilt my coffee all over my books. Guys, honestly, I'd rather sell them than spill coffee on them. That sounds really cool. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Books sound right up my street. Spellsing, mate. These, I mean, I don't know if you're talking about these books or the books that I was referring to before, but yeah, they're gonna be awesome. You had your hours cut at work. Oh, dude, so sorry to hear that, Noah. Do you know what? You missed out, mate, because last year I gave away copies of these new ones to both viewers and subscribers, members. Sorry, subscribers and members. So it's a shame you weren't back. You know, to win. Do you know what? Maybe we'll do another giveaway, guys, in the future. What do you reckon? I'll go get a few books, you know, from somewhere, and we'll do another giveaway. Maybe I can't do another weekend of Fighting Fantasy, guys. That nearly killed me. I was so ill. You remember seeing the books? Yeah. Flamin' Heron remembers it was the great coffee off, guys. The great coffee off. Honestly, it's so sad. You know, so sad. And luckily, like, I knew somebody who was able to help me. Sort of like wash the books almost, but like get all the coffee crap off them, and like it's just discoloration now on some of the books, but some of the books have got like the cover missing, like strips of the artwork are gone because it's been torn off. Honestly, so sad. You only discovered me yesterday. Oh, mate, welcome. Well, Noah, thank you for, you know, following my channel. Thank you for subscribing. Also, I do have a members area where we've been doing this Fighting Fantasy, I want to say, since 2018. Right, we first started on Facebook, right? We did a few over there. Do you know what? I'm gonna have to go and somehow get those videos that we did on Facebook and download them and upload them to YouTube. And then we came to YouTube, I think it was in 2019, 2020, something like that. And we've been doing it ever since. Every 2 weeks, we go and read through one of these books. And if you join as a member, all those back early ones that we did are available to my members as like a bonus exclusive, you know, for joining as a member. And if you join as a member, you're supporting directly with this channel and appreciative, and you also get loads of benefits in the chat as well. And also sometimes I'll ask my members something, or, you know, maybe in the future it'll be members only decision time, so only the members can decide something. I don't know, something exclusive for my members. I really appreciate my members. I don't even know how many members I've got actually, but I really appreciate all of them. And obviously on this channel I do more than just Fighting Fantasy. I do flight simulation as well, and I do have a, actually, do you know what, let me show you this. I do actually have as well a gaming channel. Let me find, for anybody who likes video games, you know, I have a, I used to have it all I used to play video games on this channel, right? And so everything used to be on this channel, but recently I put it all on a separate channel, you know, and for anybody who, let me see, I don't know how to get the link because it's not my, hang on. Let me try this. I don't know what it will happen, but, you know. For anybody who likes video games and wants to watch me play video games, I have a gaming YouTube channel as well, and there it is. It's called the Peaky Gaming Brotherhood. What happens when you click that link? If you go over, follow that channel as well. And I don't go live on that channel yet because I've only just started that channel, so I can't go live until I've got 1,000 subscribers. I think I've got just over 300 at the moment. But go over, follow that channel. Every week there's a new video. I'm currently playing through a few video games as well, but like some of them are really fun. And Skyrim, man, that's like Fighting Fantasy, that is. Anyway. Your preview videos of every Fighting Fantasy book are great. Thank you very much, Rymeister. Yeah, I've gone through every single Fighting Fantasy book, Noah. Every single book in the series, I've done a little mini spotlight review, like a first look on it. I do plan to go back and actually do more of a detailed review in the future as well. Something that I want to go and do an in-depth review on each book, but it's going to take a lot of work because I've got to do a lot of research and stuff like that. So, but something for the future again, like I will be doing. You've got all the books, Matt G, in their original Fighting Fantasy series, except Curse of the Mummy, Mage Hunter, Revenge of the Vampire, and Deathmore. There's a few on eBay, but they're so... Honestly, they are, mate. I think the most I've paid for a Fighting Fantasy book is like £150. I've got all of those books you mentioned, and I've got a Lancia as well. And probably a Lancia is probably the most rare book of all the Fighting Fantasies because they didn't print that many, and they are super expensive to get. Do you know what we're going to do one time? Because in the Advanced Fighting Fantasy series of Dungeoneer, Black Sand, and Alancia, there are actual playable adventures in those books. And I think maybe in the future we'll go through those adventures as well. Because I don't think we've ever done that. We've never played through those adventures. So, yeah. Definitely. How is everybody? Right, are we ready to go, guys? Like... The next stream we do, because we're going to play this until we die, okay? There's going to be no, oh, guys, I'm going to pause it now, you know, like, I don't care about me back now. Like, I'm feeling good, so we're going to go until we die, you know, or until I die, whichever one comes first. The next stream we do is going to be the Warlock of Firetop Mountain, going back to where it all began, you know, where it all first started. Firetop Mountain. I can't wait for that one. Can't wait. I can't believe how many books there are in the series. I'm so old. I was read probably the first 10. No, mate. There's about 75 in the book series. Like, the numbers only go up to 59 in the original series. But then you've got the Sorcery series. You've got, like, the Riddling Reaver. I still count that as a book. You've got the Fighting Fantasy, which has an adventure contained within it. I count that as well. Then you've got the ones that got released afterwards. You know, like Eye of the Dragon, the Blood Bones and all that, Howl of the Werewolf, and then of course when they got picked up by Scholastic, you've got like there's about 7, I think 5 or 6 of those books that have been released, and I'm like, I mean I don't know if they're working on more, but I would say that they probably are, you know, because people buy these. They're still popular. People are still buying them. So, you know, if it ain't broke, don't try and fix it by, you know, doing something else. I'm pretty sure they'd probably be up for working on more books, or somebody would be, because we've had guest writers. We've had what's his name, Terry Pratchett's daughter, she wrote one of the books, Crystal Storm. So yeah, I'm pretty sure. You know what, Jonathan Green, he's always writing books. I'm sure he's working on a new one. Hell, I'd write one. I would, if they allowed me. I'd write a sequel to Blood of the Zombies. I would. So there's about 75 of these books, you know. So isn't there adventure in the yearbook as well? Possibly, yeah. I don't know actually. I've got the 2 books from Jonathan Green, the sort of annuals. I don't know if there is a adventure in there, but there was a box load in an auction recently, but it went over my budget. They can be expensive, that's the thing. I remember a little while seeing someone selling the entire lot of the original Fighting Fantasy books up to about 60 on eBay for $2,500. $2,500. Oh my gosh. Dudes. My gosh. Bloody hell, mate. I shouldn't shout that too loud, man. I'm going to get robbed. Someone's going to break into my place now and rob me blind. Oh, man. Right, guys. F's in the chat if you're ready to begin. Right. Does anybody remember the page number that we left off at? Because I've got 337 written here, right? And I'm not sure if that was a previous reference that I wrote down, or if that was an actual you know. I'm not really sure. Did anybody else write the reference number that I left off at? Because either that or I'm going to go search through a video. But I'm pretty sure this is the one. I wrote it down here. So let's just recap, by the way, on our character, yeah? We've already created this, by the way, is a continuation of part 2 of 2 weeks ago when we started to play this book, but sadly I had to sort of end it early because my back was in bits and I was just in too much pain. So, and I don't really like to take painkillers and paracetamol and all that crap. Rivet, mate! Oh, that's because he's a first officer. See, that's another thing, guys. If you join up as a member, you get banners like that. So it jumps out at me. Do you know what I mean? You can still see the green glowing off the screen. That rhymes. Not sure the condition of those books for sale, but it was from a coffee-free environment. Dudes, I've got my coffee. I'm drinking my coffee. Yep, got the coffee. I love this cup as well. Absolutely love this cup. It was a gift. And yeah, that keeps your coffee going all day long. And it's like a bucket of coffee. Everybody loves a bucket. He was thinking of the Fighting Fantasy 10th anniversary. the 10th anniversary yearbook. Yes, there is one in that. Definitely. You trust me, do you, mate? Right, let's see here what we got. So right now, currently, our skill, we have a skill of 10, guys. And our character, which, like, we haven't got a name for. Does anybody want to come up with a name for our character? Our stamina at the moment is 17. I am working, by the way, I am working on graphics that will be on the screen here. Like, that will have our skill, stamina, and luck always on the screen that I can then adjust. I'm just working the graphics out for that, but it will be coming in the future, guys. Also, I want to give a shout out to somebody. Let me go and find them first, because they also do these. I've only just, like, guys, do you know what? I've never known anybody, prior to me doing this back in 2018, I've never known anybody to be reading these books out on the stream, on YouTube. But now, you go and type in on YouTube, Fighting Fantasy, there's loads of streamers. There's loads of people reading through these books. But I want to give a shout out to a particular couple, and I can't remember their channel name. I can't remember their channel name. I'm so bad. But I'm just going to type in Fighting Fantasy. I'm sure they'll come up. But they're okay, right? They read through the books okay. They're a couple. And, you know, if I was in a couple, I'd bloody read them out together. But where are they now? Here they are. Here they are. They are Gone Hollow Media. Right? Media, that doesn't sound very Fighting Fantasy to me. I don't think they do just Fighting Fantasy on their channel. I think they do other things. But they also read the Fighting Fantasy. Oh, hang on. Our luck was 9, by the way. They also, I want to give a shout out to Gone Hollow Media. They also read through the books. There is a link to their channel. Go have a look at their vids, right? Go check them out. You wonder if a Fighting Fantasy coffee mug exists. Oh! Guys, shall we create one? Shall we create a Fighting Fantasy coffee mug? Right, that's going on the to-do list. Matt G, mate. Honestly, I'm gonna design a coffee mug. I don't think I've ever seen one. Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen one. Coffee mug, right? Fighting Fantasy. Right, I've just written coffee mug FF. I'm not gonna know what that is in a few hours' time. I'm gonna design a Fighting Fantasy coffee mug, guys. And I think that I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna print off 5 of them and give them away. That's the giveaway. That is the giveaway, guys. Matt G, mate. Boom. Rymeister, why are you retracting what you say? Yeah. Coffee mug times 5. Future giveaway. Coffee mug, or perhaps an anti-spill thermos. Yeah, it's definitely got to be an anti-spill. Yeah. I'm going to design it. I'm up for a mug. I'm going to design it so where it doesn't spill on your Fighting Fantasy books. Okay, definitely. Anyway, That's gonna come. That's gonna come, guys. Right, what else we got? We haven't actually got an Aminor score, and we don't have any money. We don't actually have any meals. We lost our backpack. We don't have any special skills because it's early in the book. And I believe... I don't even know what day it is. Yeah, you've seen their channel. They have a good setup. Yeah, like that. They have good banter. But yeah, definitely go check them out. I might do shout outs actually. I might actually try and find every time we go live a new channel and do a shout out to them, because like just typing in Fighting Fantasy in YouTube, there's so many people doing book reviews, streams of these things, let's play and all this. I mean, actually none of my stuff actually comes up when you type in Fighting Fantasy. Oh, there we go, there's one. But yeah, I'm gonna do shout outs every I'm gonna look for a new decent sort of person who's doing Fighting Fantasy, and we're gonna shout them out on the channel. So needs to be big so you can dunk the book and saves you time spilling the coffee. Yeah, man, dunk the book like a biscuit, isn't it? Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. Yeah. All right, anyway, guys, let's get to it. 337, yeah, that's where we're at. So let's just recap. We are an adventurer. We rock up in a town. We've lost our backpack. Somebody's robbed it. And we've been told that we need to go to the Adventurers Guild, I think, in order to retrieve it, I think, or in order to do something. I honestly don't remember. Right, F's in the chat if you want to begin Secrets of Salmonis, guys. And because we must be in a town, we'll go to the village. Here we go, guys. We're beginning. Only 30 minutes in. I thought I'd give us a bit of a... Usually we die pretty quickly, these books. So if I chat for 30 minutes, then at least the video is a decent length. Right, guys, here we go. So I believe, because this is actually coming in like mid-sentence. So by the sounds of it, we're actually talking to a couple of guards, by the sounds of it. So, and we're asking about our backpack. So... Sirs, you say, during my voyage here, I lost my backpack and everything in it. Who should I report this to? Anyone you want, says the shorter of the two guards. It won't matter. No one will take any notice. And if they do find your pack, they'll most likely just keep it for themselves. Now move along, says the taller guard, giving you a shove. Losing your balance, you fall to the ground and graze your knees. Lose 1 stamina point. Burn on that one, isn't it? Straight away. However, now that you're so close to the ground, you catch sight of a trinket that someone must have dropped. You're not sure if it's worth anything or if it is only of sentimental value, but you decide to keep hold of it and pop it in your pocket just in case. Either with a mind to returning it to its owner in due course or selling it to a peddler yourself to raise some money. Add trinket, guys, to your hang on. Add trinket to your equipment list, but we haven't got an equipment list because we lost our backpack. So rip on that one. There's a bit of a mistake in the book. So I'm just going to add, I'm going to add it to the backpack, but I can't really add it to the backpack because we haven't got our backpack. So we got a trinket. Got a bit of bling, guys. Got a bit of bling. Yeah? The boondocks are populated by all manner... Oh, that's it. We just got off the boat. We just got off a boat to a village. So we're at the docks, aren't we? So, yeah, man, we're at the docks. Populated by all manner of shady-looking, dudes and animals. Packs of hungry dogs and feral cats roam the area in search of scraps of meat. We must have big pockets, or it's a small, little, tiny trinket. Little, tiny, little. Suddenly, a fight breaks out amongst the feral animals. A high-pitched screech rises and ends when a dog, clearly in pain, limps away from the fight. Not far away from where you're sitting, you swear the animal issued a curse as it ran away. He must have been muttering to himself as he ran. We call our character Deep Pockets. Deep Pockets, man, that sounds almost like a little dodgy name. Deep Pockets. Yeah, we go pocket deep, we do. But no, you must have been mistaken. Dogs can't talk, can they? I mean, dogs can't talk? Obviously, they've never been watching Clifford the Big Red Dog. Doesn't he talk in that? Dogs can't talk, though, can they? Oh, yeah, dogs don't talk. That's just crazy talk, you know? One day those bully boys will get what's coming to them, comes a gruff voice from behind you. You turn around to see one of your companions from the longboat standing there. It's Nanok, the barbarian. They wouldn't treat a strong arm like that, that's for sure. Dogs can't look up. Dogs can look up, eh? Class act, how's it going, mate? Dogs can't look up. Dogs do look up, though. They go, woo, like that, they're looking up. There's no doubt in Nanok's profession. Powerful physique and a short temper. This mountain of a man strikes an imposing figure on the dockside, but his presence makes you feel slightly less anxious. Because he's big, massive muscle, that's why. You know what I mean? You're sure that if you could tag along with him, you wouldn't run into any more trouble. And so you start to make small talk with the barbarian, asking him whether he is pleased to be in Salmonis. Are you only joking, mate? Okay, sorry, mate. Me too. For the last 5 years, I have worked as a strong arm and risen to the rank of captain, he tells you. My travels have taken me to the four corners of Alancia. When I was younger, I enjoyed the excitement of new sights, new places, new people. But now, I just want an easy life, know what I mean? I have seen little of my wife, Tabitha. It's time to settle down. Perhaps time to start a family. Salmonis is my home, and I promised Tabitha that after I got my last job, I wouldn't take on any more strong-arm work. He has to say it like that, strong-arm work. You're just starting out in the world, and the barbarian is looking to retire. Ooh, we'll take over his job, eh? So you ask, well, which way are you headed, mate? If you're... Oh, sorry, no. So, we don't ask that, sorry. He asks that. He asks, well, which way are you headed? If you're looking for adventure, you'll be wanting the Adventurers Guild. How are we going to reply to Mr. Strongarm? Eh? Musical fighting fantasy. Tony, how's it going, mate? Welcome. Yeah, where's the musical for fighting fantasy, eh? Where is the musical? Like, which you could do, each book could be a musical, couldn't it? The Warlock of Firetop Mountain. Zagor the Powerful, he's coming to destroy the world. Zagor the Magician, you're gonna get lost in his maze and you're gonna die and end up, you know, in trouble. Well, maybe I shouldn't write the songs, but... Guys, Fighting Fantasy Musical. Ian, Steve, are you watching this, guys? Fighting Fantasy Musical, please. How amazing would that be? We're in a kingdom where the characters sing all their dialogue. Mate, if I could sing, we could do Fighting Fantasy sing-along, where the characters sing their dialogue. Guys, imagine that! Oh, do you know what? I might actually do that. In a special subscribe, like a members only. I'll do a members only. Yeah. Members only stream where I will sing all the dialogue of the characters. I'll pick a book at random. I can't sing, guys, so I mean You're up for it, Tony, mate. You got to join as a member first, mate. It'll be a members only deal. So I've got a great voice. What, Matt G? Get lost. What are you talking about, mate? Rivet's like, please don't. Because Rivet's a member, that's why. I got a great voice, Matt G, mate. Cool. Thank you very much, anyway. Right, guys, how are we going to reply to the Barbarian? I mean, you're going to say, yeah, I'm heading to the Adventurers Guild? Or are you going to say, nah, I'm going to look for some work here on the boondocks? Oh, if you do join, Tony, thank you very much. It's the join button right beneath this video. Yeah, so would you guys want to say that we're going to the Adventurers Guild, or that we want to get some work on the boondocks? Sitting on the dock at a bay, waking the tide, roll away. Matt G. Citadel of Chorus! Citadel of... Oh, guys, we've got to re-engineer all the titles of the books into musical numbers, guys. That's it, guys. Eh? That's Citadel of Chorus. That's one of them. Right, guys? What other book titles? Eh? What other book titles could you re-engineer with musical title in the... you know what I mean? Like, re-engineer the title so it's musical instead. Like... oh, man. That's going to have to be... do you know what? When we finish this book, we'll thrash a few ideas out, yeah? I'll probably forget, but yeah. Right, Matt G says we're going to look for some work. So we're going to look for some work on the boondocks. That is ace, guys. So much, honestly. Forest of Boom. The Forest of Boom. Oh man, honestly, my brain's the Island of the Lizard Sing. You guys honestly are ace. Honestly, I right now I can't think of a single one. Death Trap Grunge On. But that is ace, guys. That's, you know what, these will be the titles of the members only sing along, Final Fantasy sing along. You know what I mean? Rivet's getting a headache. Rivet's turning the volume down. You find an advantage point which gives you an unobstructed view of the boondocks. Squabbles are taking place between the porters now, and the work is almost done. Watching from a distance, you spy a youngster trying to pick the pocket of one of the new arrivals, but he fumbles the job. The visitor grabs him by the wrist and pulls him in. He whips out a knife and holds it to the boy's throat. I haven't got any knives at... you know what I mean? I'll have to use the back end of a spoon like that. He's like, gets to the boy's throat. And in a panic, a man, who you imagine is the boy's father, arrives. He apologizes profusely for his son's misdemeanor and persuades the visitor to release him. Presumably, he is promising that the boy will be suitably punished. Reluctantly, the angry victim agrees. He doesn't want to spend the rest of the day at the guardhouse, and so the situation diffuses. There we go. Elsewhere, you see three one-legged beggars. 3 one-legged beggars. Not one one-legged beggar. 3. Like, when does that ever happen? When you see a group of one-legged beggars? Like, I mean, forget that they're beggars, but there's 3 people that hang around with each other. They're all one-legged. Is that like a gang thing? To be in the gang, you have to lose a leg? Like, you want to be in our gang? Take your leg off. Do you know what I mean? Or is it like they're that unfortunate that they're like Mr. Bean type, Mr. Magoo, and they just happen to lose limbs and they're hanging around with each other? I'm at work driving a dump truck. Sorry, Tony, mate. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at your job, mate, but that's just that's like a random sentence. Guys, I'm at work driving a dump truck. Do you know what I mean? That just makes me smile. You'll do your best to participate. Oh, Tony, mate, no worries whatsoever, mate. But I love that. He's driving his dump truck and he's watching Final Fantasy. You know what I mean? I love that. Like the pigeons in London. They're one-legged pigeons in London, definitely. They all must lean on each other. Guys, they support each other. That's exactly what it is. They all support each other. The 3 one-legged beggars engage in a serious argument, okay? They're all hopping about screaming at each other. Sorry, that's not funny. But I'm sorry, but I'm just imagining 3 dudes hopping around having a fight like that. They're hopping and they're like, come on mate, you want to go? I'll get you legless mate. Too late, I'm already like, I'm sorry, but that's, yeah. They're hopping about screaming at each other, using their crutches as makeshift clubs with which to bash their fellows. You can only imagine what they are arguing about. Keeping their balance soon becomes an issue, and it's not long before all 3 men are sitting on the ground, knackered, exhausted. Their argument, they've forgotten about it. Like, what are we even arguing about? Right? It was like, I don't know, I think you told me I had no legs or something, and I kicked off because I've got one. It's all kicking off. They're hopping mad, honestly. It's all kicking off. It's all hopping off. Right. So, guys, we got an option here. So, the watching these one-legged beggars has given us an idea. Hopefully, not to chop our leg off, but we can try begging ourselves. Please, sir, want some more? Yeah, we can either beg ourselves or we can do something else if we don't want to do this. I mean, I don't know what the option is. The alternate option, if you don't beg, what else do you do for money? But interesting leg of a journey. Guys, what do you want to do? Do you want to try some begging, or do you want to do something else? Matt G says try begging. Oh, mate, really? To make some money, we're going to beg. I mean, can't we get a job? Like, can't we become a fisherman? It's a sea of fish out there. Plenty of fish in the ocean, mate. Why can't we go fish? Do we not know how to fish? Are we like a warrior only and no idea how to fish? Fishing is like, I feel, a life skill that needs to be learned. Like, you can't rely on Captain Birdseye to do all the work, can you? Work for it. Now, let's go begging. It certainly wasn't how we were expecting to start our new life in Salmonis. Become a beggar. But surely someone will take pity on us when they hear how you lost all your money and other possessions on the White Water River. So we're going to give them the old sob story. Or you could pick a gullible-looking visitor and pester him until he is willing to give you some salad coins just to get rid of you. Oh my God. Here we go. We've got the choice to go begging. Let's go begging. Oh man. Guys, we could either pester somebody until they just pay us off. Who does that? Or we could just sit there and just beg for money, you know. Big issue, big issue. If you want to choose a suitable patch, there's a begging, we've got our own begging patch, guys, and hope that some kind-hearted passerby tosses you a few coins. So we can either go and sit somewhere and just hope that somebody will throw us money, or we could just go and pester somebody, you know, until one of the new arrivals, in the hope that they will just give us money. Guys, do you want to... We should like a real stand-up... we're honestly... I'm stumped. Right, do you guys want to go sit down and just hope somebody gives us money? Or do you want to go pester somebody until they give us money? Which one do you want to... Which of the two evils, guys, do you want to do? I mean, I can't believe we're doing this. I really can't. I don't even actually ever remember taking these options in the past. Like... Oh, we sound like a real stand-up person. Right? We sound like a complete loser, by the way. So yeah, Arthur Two Legs Jackson. Yeah, we should be like... Do you know what? We got 2 legs. We're like the premium crop of beggars. Do you know what I mean? We're like the class act. Like the class act. We're like the class version of beggars. Do you know what I mean? We're premium. You know, we should actually... Sorry, you only gave me 1 gold piece. Give me 2. I've got 2 legs, mate. I'm a premium beggar. I demand more money. Right, you're on your phone. Bloody autocorrect. Oh, don't worry about it. Right, we're pestering people until they give us money. Excuse me. Give me some money. Can you give me some money, please? Can you give me some money? Money? Can you give me some money, please? Just give me some money, please. Is that how it's going to go? Does that actually work in life? Where you just pester somebody until... Oh, hang on. Oh, we're going to become the gas company. Or the electric company. You spot a likely subject, a young man of means, perhaps a merchant's son, with an awestruck expression on his face. But what approach do you want to take to get the merchant's son? Why are we going after kids? We're going to go ask kids for money. Sorry, what book are we reading here? We're going to go pester kids until they pay us off. Oh, fuck. Right, do you want to tell them the truth about what's happened to us? Or do you want to come up with an over-the-top embellished story of wretchedness? Guys, oi, you got tight. Oi, you got tight one. Hey, Sink, how's it going, mate? Welcome. Right, guys, do you guys want to tell the truth in the hopes that he'll give us money, or do you want to come up with some over the top, well embellished story of woes and weariness, and hopefully then he'll take pity on us? Which of them? Oh no, wait, so there's more. Sorry, there's more. So that's the two options. One option is tell him the truth. 2, come up with a well embellished story. 3, pester him until he gives you more money. Or 4, do you want to change your mind and just don't become a beggar? I don't like that option now. I actually want to see where this goes. So, but guys, if you want to take that option, you can. So, tell him the truth, come up with a bullshit story, pester him until he gives us money, or just go do something else. What do you want to do, guys? It's one of those 4 options. Guys, this book, honestly, I don't remember any of this when I read it. I've read it like 4 times. Sob story? I like it. Let's come up with the most over-the-top embellished story. In fact, guys, I want you guys to write out a little story of a well-embellished story of why we're asking this kid for money. Quickly, everybody, write out. Like, I'll even come up with some bullshit, right? Before I read out this bullshit, okay? What would be your version of a well-embellished story to try and extract money off somebody? Let me see. Because we've got 2 legs, so it's not like we can rely on that. Like, you know what I mean? Johnny, you want to end up like those 2 single-leg bums, or do you want to just hand over the cash? There's an easy way out. There's the easy way or the easier way. That's not like really a story of woe, though, is it? You know what I mean? Why people message retract? Is there a way to disable that so you don't take back your messages? I want to see what people write. Okay, so my story of a woefulness, well embellished. Okay, let me see. So we've got no money. That's what it is. Sob story. Ruined all my belongings by spilling coffee. Sorry, kid, I've spilled coffee on all my belongings. Can you give me some money to replace them? I was born with 3 legs. Oh, flaming Aaron, that's brilliant. I was born with 3 legs and I've lost 1 leg. That is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. I love it. Oh man, I laughed so hard my back hurt, mate, on that one. Mate, I think you were the winner. I was working as a musician, but a giant eagle flew off with my harpsichord. Oh god. Yeah. I'm gonna get a knock at the door in a minute and say, "Oh, keep it down, mate. We're trying to sleep on a Sunday afternoon." Right. Okay. I lost a leg in my divorce. Right. I'm trying to think of one here. Okay. Okay. Kid, listen. I'm new to the city here. New to Salmonis. I've just arrived off that dock, off that boat. They picked me up. I was in the ocean, right? I was in the ocean because I was on a boat with all my belongings, all my money, okay? Big whale came over and snapped my boat in half. I wasn't having any of that. So I karate chopped the whale, right? and he came after me, like, you know what I mean? It was like he came after me. He had already chopped him about in half. I wasn't having any of it. I went for him. He slapped me in the face. We wrestled for a bit, right? But unfortunately, I couldn't get... You know, a killer whale came on the side of me, so I've got a massive blue whale, I've got a killer whale, they're both coming at me, then a shark comes at me. Do you know what I mean? And all my stuff is sinking to the bottom of the ocean, right? And I'm having to fight off this killer whale, this shark, this blue whale. And so we all four go at it, right? And I get the shark, right? And I smash him in his face, right? He's out for the count, right? He's gone down. But the killer whale and the blue whale, they're still on me, right? And I don't know what I'm going to do because they're now coming at me from both sides, right? And so I basically get one of them in a headlock and I'm like that with him, like that. And then the other one slaps me around the face, but I'm having none of it, right? So I jump over the ocean, right, get down, and I drown them both. I push them under the water until they drown, right? And I'm knackered. And a boat comes along and picks me up, and I'm so tired. And then they drop me off here, and they say, "Get out, man, because you stink of fish. You stink of dead shark, dead blue whale, and dead killer whale. So get lost." And I'm like, "I got no money, mate. I got no money. Can you give me at least 10p for a cup of coffee?" That's a whale of a tale. That's my well-embellished story, guys. I've only got one leg, but I got a working mouth. Fucking hell, Matt. Oh, Matt, it's a good thing this ain't no family PG channel. Sounds fishy. Guys, that's my fishy tale. Anyway, would you give money for that tale? If you would, I'm going to put up a donation link, right, guys, and you can give me some money. Oh man, that's my woeful tale anyway. All right, has anybody else got any woeful tales that they want to drop off before we continue? This is probably one of my best favorite reads that we've done, guys. Yeah. No more tales of no more fishy tales coming in. Okay. I guess that's it then. I'm gonna have to replay this because I have my microphones. Okay, let's continue then, guys. All right, you take as your starting point the fact that you lost your backpack on the journey to Salmonis. Sounds like what I said, isn't it? After all, the most effective lies are those that contain a grain of truth. The book is teaching you how to lie. Kids, by fighting fantasy, it teaches you numeracy, it teaches you decision makings, and it teaches you how to forge a lie. Hello, I'm Adam the Vaping Vagabond. Matt G, mate, you're gonna give me a heart attack, mate. I'm getting blurry vision here. I'm laughing so hard, my vision is blurring. Oh, man. Jesus. Oh, so this is going to teach you how to lie, guys. But add a goblin ambush, a goblin ambush, a duel, and a midnight flight from a pack of wolves to spice things up a bit. I mean, this is kind of similar to my story, isn't it? Mine happened at sea with the whales and that, but this is like I had a fight with a goblin and some wolves. Like, that's kind of like I had a fight with somebody and now I landed up here. The young man is clearly annoyed that you have decided to make him the subject of your sob story, but he's going to give you... But will he give you what you were after? A con man is born every minute. Are they? Right, we got to test our luck, guys. Our luck is 9. Okay. And I rolled an 8, so we're lucky. We're lucky. No, actually, I think you'll find a con man is born every 70 seconds, but they'll con you into believing it's 60 seconds. Right, so we are lucky. You tell him all about your life back home, about your family, your ambitions, your reservations about the whole trip. None of this is of any interest to him. I thought this was supposed to be the lucky option. But he cannot shake you off. Sorry, we weren't asking for that, mate. We're asking for money. He reaches into his pocket at last and takes out 2 Sala coins and he throws them on the ground at our feet in contempt. We've now got 2 Sala coins, guys. Sala coins. 2. Oh, but we lose a manure point, but we haven't got any manure points, so I'm gonna have to record that as a -1, I guess. We lost a bit of manure, which is kind of like integrity, I guess, you know. You watch as the young man storms off in anger, drama queen, but decide it's best just to let him go on his little, you know, strop. And if you now want to find a suitable begging patch in the hope that some more kind-hearted passerbys might give you a few coins, we can do that. Or, if not, it's time to make your way to the boondocks, which I thought we were already at, and into Salmonis itself. So, do you guys want to continue begging for some more money? Or do you want to actually head into the town of Salmonis? What do you want to do, guys? Unbelievable. Sitting on the boondock bay. What are some of the titles of these books, actually? Let me see here. Oh, here we go. Here's one of those musical ones. The House of Hello. So are we going to do some more begging, guys? Get going. Get going into the city, is that what you mean? Alright, we're going to leave the begging life behind. We're turning our back on begging. And we're heading into the village itself. Anything to secure that bag, just steal the legs of the other 2 beggars before running into the city. Mate, I loved it when it was like I was born with 3 legs, but I've lost 1 leg. Right, travelling eastwards, going into the village of the Grand Parade. You pass a number of groups of locals engrossed in their own conversations, and as you pass them, you offer a friendly smile. But most of them just ignore you, you know. Those who do acknowledge you give you an unwelcoming scowl in return. Basically. The Grand Parade, which is also known as the Golden Way, is a magnificent avenue. It befits such a wealthy kingdom. Golden Way is the main road through the center of the city. And if it's raining, what is that called? It is cobbled and lined with the statues of the Grand Elders of Salmonis, past and present. The shops you see lining the road here sell luxury items, such as exotic cooking spices and beautiful ladies' gowns. But the most wonderful feature of all is not even apparent. In fact, that is what makes it so special. Whilst lesser towns consider an open sewer cleansed by rainwater to be quite an advancement beyond the dig and bury home latrine, the sewer in Salmonis is totally hidden away underground. Guys, they've got underground sewers. Ooh. No splashing, no unpleasant smells as you wade through the piss of the city. No unfortunate accidents resulting in someone falling into an active sewer. No slipping on shit, basically. On top of that, the sewer is large enough for a man to stand up in, which could prove of military use in an emergency. A most ingenious idea by King Fishman himself, King Salmon, LV11. So, what is that? 83? 82? I can't remember. Out of the corner of your eye, you catch sight of a gaunt-looking figure hobbling away down a side street. But what has attracted your attention is the fact that he's carrying a backpack on his back that looks very similar to yours. There must be many adventurers in a place like Salmonis, all carrying their own packs, but there is going to be a chance it could be your backpack. Surely you've got to go check this dude out. So do you want to set off down the side street after that skinny little dude who might be having our backpack, or would you rather head along the Grand Parade and continue on? What do we want to do, guys? Do we want to go chase after the Whippet who might have our backpack, or shall we just continue walking the clean street? This is the only thing that I don't like about YouTube, is it has such a delay between you and I. On Twitch, there is hardly any lag, you know. Is it 57? Oh, okay. Cheers, class act. Hey, you just quickly Googled that here. Chase him! Chase him! Oi! That's my backpack! Right. You turn off the Golden Way into the shaded side street. It does not take long for the man to realize he is being followed, and despite his limp, he starts to quicken his step and disappears around a corner ahead of you before you can catch up with him. Reaching the entrance to the twisting alleyway, you can see neither hide nor hair of the man, and so set off at a run, hoping to catch up with him around the next corner. Chase! Oi, that's mine! It is as you are picking up the pace that you trip, your foot catching on a loose cobblestone. You are sent sprawling in the dirt and graze your knees and bang your elbows. Lose 2 stamina points. We're down to 14. Getting banged up. Picking up yourself again, you hobble along the alleyway, probably why he's hobbling, and can see no sign of the man with a backpack now. Seeing as how you have no other choice, you return to the main Golden Way. Bummer. He's showing off with 2 legs now, isn't he? Look at me, guys. I got 2 legs in this town. Hey, hey, hey. The Grand Parade leads all the way to the Royal Palace, but before it gets there, it opens out into a square packed with stalls which are shutting up for the day. It's the end of the day. This is Salmonis' famous bazaar. Surrounding the square are inns and shops and a rather dilapidated building that looks like a cross between a temple and a tavern. We call it a tavern. Or a temple. You mix those 2 words together, they're just exactly the same. A yeah, tavern, a temple. You can't mix those 2 words into one word without it being the same word. Like temple, take like tem or temvern. Temvern, there you go, temvern, or a tavpole. Okay. Above the door hangs a sign in the shape of a shield bisected by a sword. This must be the Adventurers Guild. Being a beggar didn't seem like such a bad lot now. Well, we only got 2 Sala coins out of it. The sun is sinking behind the rooftops to the west, casting long shadows across the market square. There is a board outside the guild house displaying the jobs that are currently available. However, in large red letters at the bottom of the board are the words "Only open to guild members." Adventurers permits are 2 gold pieces each. Clearly, if you want to become an adventurer in Salmonis, it's going to cost you some money. Now, there is a, I will say this, we've got 2 Sala coins. They are worth something else in gold pieces. Let me just find out. So, I can't remember what the ratio is. Right, so you need 10 Sala coins to equal 1 gold piece. So we need to get 20 Sala coins in order to become an adventurer member. We've got 2. Oh dear. Right, so it's going to cost you, if you want to become an adventurer in Salmonis, guys, it's going to cost you 20 Sala coins, or 2 gold pieces. The heavy iron-bound door to the guild house is closed, and by the orange glow of the setting sun, you see that the sign has been hung on the door, and it reads, "Closed. Come back tomorrow." You try the door, but it is clearly locked and bolted from the inside. Banging on the door, Doesn't do any good either. So don't do it. Can't you read? You turn to see one of the stall holders who is packing up for the day, and he's talking to you. You tell him that you have travelled from your home to Salmonis with the intention of making your way in the world an adventurer. You tell him you've spilled coffee all over your belongings and you've lost your backpack. Ah, that explains it, mutters the man. Although you're not quite sure what it explains exactly, you know, but it explains it. Look, you can't just rock up here and call yourself an adventurer. You have to join the guild first. But it's going to cost you. And if it's a job you're after, pig boy, snouters, sorry, pig boy snouter. Pig boy snouter, right? If your last name is Snouter, don't name your kid Pig Boy, because he's just going to get the piss ripped out of him. Okay? You know what I mean? That's child abuse, that is. And does he look like a pig? Because that would be very, very unfortunate. He's always hiring at the Slime and Swine Guttery. You'll find his place outside the West Gate. You thank the man for his advice and decide what to do. Choose an option from the list below that you haven't already tried. So we can either go to the Slime and Swine Guttery, we can either explore the docks, which we've just come from, or you can ask the stall holder if he's got any jobs going. It is an unfortunate name, isn't it? You have to have money to make money. You got to invest to get back. Yeah, exactly. You got to have money to make money. Money just doesn't come to you. You have to have it. Yeah. So you got to have money. I got 2p, guys. And then I invest that 2p, you know, and lo and behold, you make money. And it becomes 15p. You got a trotter missing. Pig boy brings home the bacon. Pig boy, mate. Pig boy. I bet he's a right one, isn't he? I bet he's a right squealer. He squeals like the best of them, Pig boy does. He's got a trotter. Everybody in Salmonis has got a trotter missing by the sounds of it. I mean, do we have to leave a leg at the door? I mean, I've heard of stamping your you know, your hand, but not chopping off a limb to enter the the city. So we're gonna go to the Slime and Swine Guttery, explore the docks, or are we gonna ask the stall holder if he's got any jobs going? What do you want to do, guys? What do you want to do? Doesn't cost an arm and a leg to live here. Just a leg. Yeah, it's armless to live here. Yeah. But it's easy to get legless in this city. Definitely. Knock knock. Guys, what are we going to do here? We're going to go back to the docks. Class act. We've just come from there. Okay, we'll go back to the docks. We'll just walk around in circles. So look at what's on the page we're on. Is that Pig Boy? Hey, look, we got Pig Boy. Soon as you learn, the area is actually called the Boondocks, since the goods and visitors that arrive here are considered a boon to the city. So we're heading back to the docks. There are all manner of hawkers peddling goods and costermongers pushing their handcarts before them, crying, "Bread, fish, meat pies." Suddenly you catch sight of a young urchin. Why are we clocking all the kids in the sea? Pushing his way through the crowd with a large backpack slung over his shoulders. Hang on, is that your backpack? You shout for that boy to stop, but instead he takes off into the mass of peddlers and their customers who are crowding the quayside. You set off in pursuit, but soon lose him in the throng, only to run slap bang into a pair of guards wearing helmets and breastplates bearing the arms of the Port Authority. Again. "Oi!" snaps the taller of the two. "Look where you're going!" Now's your chance. You could try to report the loss of your backpack to the guards, or you can apologize and just get out of their way. What do you want to do, guys? Do you want to report that somebody stole your backpack to the guards in the hopes that they'll help you, or do you want to just get out of their way and carry on? This is going to be interesting. Get out of the guard's way this time, Matt G. Well done. Can I just say, the other option is the exact same place where we started this book today on this stream. So literally the last hour would have been a waste of time. Adam finally finds out the conversion exchange of legs to gold pieces and ends back to the docks. Hey. But we got both our legs, so we're good. So we're just going to apologize, get out of their way as quickly as possible. Okay. Thank God for that. Fucking hell. Guys, one day those burly boys will get what's coming to them, comes a gruff voice from behind you. You turn to see one of your companions from the longboat standing there. It's bloody Nanok the Barbarian, who's still at the boondocks. They wouldn't treat a strong arm like that, that's for sure. There's no doubt in Nonnak's profession, as we know. With a powerful physique and a short temper, like he told us before, this mountain of a man strikes an imposing figure on the dockside, but his presence makes you feel slightly less anxious. You're sure that if you could tag along with him, you wouldn't run into any more trouble. We thought this before when we met him. And so you start to make small talk again with the barbarian, asking him whether he is pleased to be in Salmonis, which he did tell us last time, but we must have forgotten, so we'll ask him again. For the last 5 years I have worked as a strong arm, and I've risen to the rank of captain. My travels have taken me to the four corners of Lancia. When I was younger, I enjoyed the excitement of new sights, new places, new people, but now I just want an easy life, mate. I want people to stop asking me this question. I have seen little of my wife Tabitha, as you know, and it's time to settle down. Perhaps start a family. Salmonis is my home. I promised Tabitha that after the last job, I wouldn't take any more strong arm work. I guess he really doesn't love his wife. Hey, don't apologise, class act, mate. Everybody does this in this stream. You don't have to apologise. It's just a case of welcome to the club. So we ask, he goes, "Hey, which way are you headed, mate? Because you seem to be going around in circles. If you're looking for an adventure, the Adventurers Guild." And you go, how do we reply? Yeah, we're heading to the Adventurers Guild. Or no, we're looking for some work at the boondocks. So what we're going to ask, we are looking for the Adventurers Guild, as we've been there before anyway, or we're going to say, actually, we've come to look for some work on the boondocks, which is exactly what we have done. We've come to look for work. How are we going to answer him? Go out on a limb and move there. Those beggars are just legless. Honestly, guys. I have a feeling that this book is full of little, circular stories. Yeah, we're looking for work, mate. We are looking for work, and I'm pretty sure we had this conversation before as well. You find a vantage point which gives you an unobstructed view of the boondocks. Squabbles are taking place between the porters now, and the work is almost done. Watching from a distance, you spy another youngster trying to pick the pocket of one of the new arrivals, but he fumbles the job. The visitor grabs him by the wrist and pulls him in, and he whips out a knife and holds it to the boy's throat. And in a panic, the boy's father comes over, and he's so apologetic for his son's behavior, he persuades the visitor to release him. Presumably he is promising that the boy will be suitably punished. I promise you I will whip that boy when I get home. Reluctantly, the angry victim agrees, and he doesn't want to spend the rest of the day at the guardhouse, and so situation dissolves. Elsewhere, you see 3 one-legged beggars again, engaged in a serious argument. They're still hopping mad. They are hopping about, screaming at each other, using their crutches as makeshift clubs with which to bash with their fellows. You can only imagine what they're arguing about. They keep on hopping at something. Keeping their balance soon becomes an issue, and it is not long before all 3 men are sitting on the ground, tired, their argument forgotten about. But witnessing their squabble gives you an idea. Would you like to try some begging for yourself? Or do you want to try an alternate way to make money? If someone runs past with their backpack, I'm done. Hey, there's that kid with a backpack again. He's just tormenting us. He's just running around us in circles. Kid hell, man. Right. Guys, do you want to say that? Do you want to try some begging, or do you want to try an alternate way to make money? You know, I fear what that is. I really do. Seriously, man. Might have to get some munchies in a second. What are we gonna do, guys? What are we gonna do? Tell you what I want to do. Change my seat. That's better. Starting to. These boondocks are nice, aren't they? They're so full of lovely people. Try the alternate way, yeah? Alternate way of making money. Right, we don't want to beg because we've already done it. Right. An imposing and insurmountable stone wall surrounds the city, which has done a good job of keeping aggressors out in the past. You head away from the docks, through the imposing gate of the moon, and into the Grand Parade, guys. We're back. We're back in the Grand Parade. As you pass through the gate, your jaw drops and you gasp. The poor area felt wild and dangerous, but not quite what you were expecting from the stories you've been told from Salmonis. But once you get inside that gate, the city's fine architecture is awe-inspiring. Do we have a trinket? Yes, we do. I mean, we've gone through this before, so it can't be that awe-inspiring if we've seen it before. Like, unless we got a goldfish memory. Backpack is full of legs. Perhaps a spot of prostitution. Yeah, I have a feeling that's what the alternate one was. Back to begging. What could go wrong? Beg your pardon. A bit further along the Grand Parade, you notice a mangy dog sitting in the gutter, scratching his haunches and licking itself. You recognize it as the dog you saw running off from the docks, having been savaged by a cat. The scratching has caused an old wound to open up, and the poor thing is obviously in pain. Hey, mate! You turn around to determine where this voice came from, but none of the other people making their way into the city is even looking at you, never mind trying to make conversation. It's me, comes the voice again. Here, right in front of you. Have you never come across a talking dog before? No, mate, I haven't. Talking dog? The hell? You're astonished to discover that this is actually the dog speaking to you. It's a bit of a rough voice. Well then, how about this one? I may look like a dog, but I'm not. You won't get me to fetch, so don't bother trying. But I still will lick my own bollocks. Pointless, if you ask me though. Neither do I gnaw on pig bones for hours. Too hard on my teeth at my old age. Meat and ale for me, please. But I also can talk. Do you guys want to start talking to the dog? Or would you rather ignore it and keep walking on? Do you guys want to speak to the dog? The dog's going to talk back. Guys, we've just come across a talking dog. Can we not make money with this? Like, do you know what I mean? Can we not say, hey, here is, you know, me Cocker Spaniel who will tell you everything you need to know about himself. I'm not a ventriloquist, but it's me and my talking dog. Give me some money. Like, this is surely a money maker. Like, we could become the richest person in the world, surely, with a talking dog. And we're wanting to make money to become an adventurer, so surely this talking dog is the way, is the future. We've lost our marbles and our leg. We haven't lost any legs, by the way. Like, I think we might be collecting them, but we're not losing them. Guys, are we talking to the dog, or are we just ignoring this talking mutt and going to carry on? I can't believe we're talking to a dog. This is what happens when you're down on your luck and you can't make money. You begged for it. You're still not making any luck. You start hearing things that aren't really there. Britain's Got Talent, fighting fantasy. I'm sorry, that's going to be a no from me. Do you know what I mean? Simon Cowell. Guys, I mean, that Britain's Got Talent dog, do you remember? There was a little pug dog or whatever it was, he just hopped around. Do you know what I mean? He did not even talk and he hit big time. We could make it to the big time with this mutt. Chat to Muttley. Yeah, let's talk to the dog. Let's see what his dog Tanyan is probably his name is. Let's engage the dog in conversation. Kit. Did you hear that dog barking then? That's good timing. Definitely. He's a chat who. Oh mate, that's you've got so many questions for this dog. You hardly know where to start. What species of dog is it, and how can it speak, or is it a victim of cruel sorcery? My brother once insulted a curse witch, the dog explains. Told her she was blind as well as ugly. So she cursed him. Well, duh, it's a curse witch. That's what curse witches do. Curse people. Only trouble is, he was right. Her eyesight was poor. She couldn't see which one of us to curse. So she guessed wrong. Now he's fine, and I'm trapped in a dog's body. But I tell you what, it's the dog's bollocks. So, Mutt Boy, what are you going to do? Can you have the curse removed, maybe, we ask? Oh yeah, just need to build up some salad coins, some herbs, and find a curse witch who can remove curses. Then bring in my brother and transfer the curse to him. It's either that or I've got to start, you know, licking my own backside again. Or somehow capture the breath of the one who cursed me. But I don't think that's very unlikely. Do you? I'm looking for my good-for-nothing brother. He doesn't want to be a dog, so he's keeping well away from me. You sympathize with a dog who's got all four legs, by the way, even though you're not sure what you can do to help it become a man again. Well, you could buy a drink for me, would you? This curse has given me a terrible thirst. We could share a flagon of ale, if you please. And you explain, listen mate, my backpack is, I spilt coffee on all my belongings, right? I was fighting off a whale, a blue whale, a killer whale, a shark, right? Okay, and my backpack is lost with everything inside of it, okay, including my money, okay? So, what do your balls taste like? We're in the same boat then, hey? Then how about you and I do a little hustling? It's easy when people think you're a dog. It's kept me in ale and meat for the past couple of days. Sorry, for the last couple of years. Fucking hell, this dude's been a dog for years. Look, here's another mother with two bratty girls. Perfect. So, here's what we'll do. I'll pretend I'm rabid and I'll frighten them. Then you come along and save them and pocket the reward. Come on. Dude, this dog's got balls. Guys, do you want to go along with the dog's money-making scam? I mean, can't we turn to the dog and say, listen, have you ever heard of Britain's Got Talent, mate? Like, if you just go on and start talking, mate, we'll be in it forever. Right, do you want to go along with this dog scam, or would you rather make your excuses and be on your way, guys? I mean, this book is mental. Do you know what? The book story hasn't even started yet, guys. The book story hasn't even started. And we've already begged for money and talking to a dog. This is Steve Jackson's best book, I'm telling you. Who is giving a dog ale? Yeah, who's feeding a dog? Who is serving a dog? Yeah, can I have a pint, please? You're talking dog. Yeah, I've got money though. Like, go with the canine caper. Honestly, this is nuts. This is dog nuts. This is crazy. Crazy. This is proper. I say team up with Clifford. Yeah, mate. Can you call yourself Clifford, please? You decide to go along with the dog's plan because, as the old saying goes, even a mangy dog can be a man's best friend. I've never heard that saying before, by the way. Wait, hang on a sec. Whoa. Hang on a sec. What's your name, Mutz? What do we call you? Ah, my dog name or my human name? Okay, well, let's go with your dog name first, please. You say with a smile. Dog. That is my name. Dog. And what's yours? Well, if you're a dog called Dog, then I'm a human called Human. This is where the genius of Steve Jackson falls down, where he's calling a dog dog and a human a human. Okay? Man's best friend for a reason. He survived this long with scams. Fair enough, the animal concedes. Now, let's get ready. Dog, the dog, hides around the corner of a building and limbers up while he's waiting for the women folk to draw closer. Then, right on cue, as they come within a few meters of the hiding place, Dog leaps out into the street, his lips drawing back in a terrible snarl. And he starts barking at the girls, who start screaming, "Ah!" It is at this point that you rush in and position yourself between Dog and the girls. Pretend to kick the savage animal. So we're beating animals now. Oh, fucking hell, man. This book is nuts. It teaches you how to lie, how to animal cruelty, how to beg for money. I mean, the Final Fantasy series is not what it used to be. I'm telling you. However, your acting is not as good as the dog's, right? And you actually end up kicking the dog. And Dog yelps in pain. And he scampers off round the corner, his tail between his legs. And you turn to the startled mother. "Are you all right?" You ask in all seriousness, evidently shaken by the encounter. The three victims of your scam are now all sobbing. Finding their breath again, they heap their thanks and praise upon you. Oh, who knows if we'd survived that attack with Cujo if you hadn't been here to save us, says the mother. Oh, we can't thank you enough, sir. Give us a bit of money. That's thanks enough. Gratitude is all well and good, but you're not hearing the particular words that you've been hoping for. Pony up the reward, bitch. Reward, tip, salacoin, money. Come on, girl, give it up. So what do we want to do? Do we want to be a bit more obvious and drop a big hint? You know, or do we want to tell them that we've spilled coffee on our backpack? Or do we want to walk away ashamed of what we've been trying to do to cheat the ladies? This book is crazy. I'm telling you. I'd love to be a man again, but will miss licking my own knackers. Oh my gosh, Steve Jackson, this is a legend. This is almost like a Monty Python book, this is. Do you know what? Is that the reason this is like this? Because of Rihanna Pratchett, but he wrote that book and he's like, I'll write my own Monty Python book. Honestly. Oh, brilliant. Okay, so are we going to drop a big hint to try and get this girl to pony up? Or do we want to tell them that we spilled coffee on our backpack? Or do we want to just walk away? Guys, what are we going to do? Fucking hell, man. Ask for some money. Well, that wasn't one of the options, Tony, mate. Okay, I mean, that would be kind of like drop a more obvious hint, wouldn't it? Because that is what we're trying to do. We're trying to get her to give us money. So yeah, big hint, yeah? Big hint, you know, well, you know, if you want to show your appreciation. I can't believe I just thought that. That is disgusting. Oh my god. My mind is in the swine guttery at the moment. Oh, I'm not even going to repeat that. That is honestly disgraceful. Right. You explain that there is no need to thank you. Anyone in the same situation would have come to your girl's rescue. You say, a reward is not necessary. Hang on, this is not going to get us the money. A reward is not necessary, but a traditional thank you, you know, enough money for a couple of drinks, perhaps, would be gratefully received. Of course. Well, hang on a second. You've just said a reward, which would be money, is not necessary, but give me some money for a couple of drinks. We've got to test our luck either way. We've got a luck of 8. Times are tough. I rolled a 7, so we're lucky still. Guys, we're lucky. One lucky motherfucker. We are one lucky mofo. Honestly, she is going to give us all of her kids' pocket money. You watch now. Oh, today's your lucky day. I don't normally carry my purse with me when I take my daughters out. There are just too many pickpockets about. But I did today. Here, take this as a thank you for saving us from the rabid Cujo beast. She takes out some money from her purse, puts it into your hand, roll 1 die and add 6. I mean, can't we just roll 2 dice? 5 plus 6 is 11. This is the number of Sala coins she has given you. Whoa, yes, gets in there. When the women folk have gone on their way, Dog comes creeping back and reminds you that half of that money is his. Suddenly, we only were given 6. Divide the number of Sala coins you were given by 2, rounding things up. So we have to round up to 12, which means we've got 6 Sala coins. So, which means we've actually now got 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Sala coins, guys. We're getting there. That done, you go your separate ways once more. I mean, that worked a treat. Why don't we stick with Dog? You know? I mean, this... Hang on a second. This sounds exactly like the film Dragonheart. Has anybody ever seen Dragonheart, where the dragon, the talking dragon, and Dennis Quaid team up to make money from the villages? Like, that's exactly what that relationship was with the dog. Why couldn't we have done that? I mean, he's not going to turn around and go, I am the last dragon, but, or I am the last dog. But, like, we could have made so much money with that dog. Well, let's look for some more sugar mamas. Yeah, let's look for some more mums taking the kids out on a day trip with a purse. This book is disgraceful, man. Teaching you to beg, to steal. Do you know what I mean? Bloody, alright. Travelling eastwards along the Grand Parade, you pass a number of groups of locals engrossed in their own conversations again. And as you pass them, you offer a friendly smile, but most of them ignore you because they've seen you come this way before. So those who do acknowledge you give you another unwelcoming scowl. Fucking here he is again. The Grand Parade, which is also known as the Golden Way, do you remember? It's a magnificent avenue, guys. I mean, it was a magnificent avenue the last time we walked down it, about 10 minutes ago, and now it's even more magnificent. And it befits such a wealthy kingdom. Golden Way is the main road to the centre of the city, in case you've forgotten. It is cobbled and lined with statues of the Grand Elders of Salmonis, past and present. The shops you see lining the road here sell luxury items, such as, in case you've forgotten, exotic cooking spices and beautiful ladies' gowns. But the most wonderful feature is not even apparent, because guess what? You just remembered, yes, it's got sewers. Hey! It's got sewers underneath the city. On top of that, the sewers are also large enough for us to stand up in if we wanted to. And that was all ingenious idea, if we haven't forgotten, by King Salmon the 57th. Out of the corner of your eye, you catch a sight of a gaunt-looking figure hobbling away down a side street. But what has attracted your attention about this skinny figure that you've seen before is that he is carrying a backpack that has got coffee stains all over it. That must be your backpack. Right, do you want to set off down the side street after the skinny man who's got our backpack, or would you rather keep heading along the Grand Parade? What do you want to do, guys? I feel like we're in Warlock, the Firetop Mountain. We're just going around in circles, man. Honestly, this is ace. Are we going after that dude with our backpack again who's tormenting us? He's like, hey, I got your backpack, mate. Hey. Unbelievable. Oh. Let's reclaim that bastard backpack. Okay, we're going after the backpack again, guys. I mean, we know how it ended last time, so we'll try again. You turn off the Golden Way into the shaded side street, and it doesn't take long for the man to realize he's being followed, so he completely runs off again. And we go around a corner, we reach the entrance to the twisting alleyway, but we can't see him. He's gone. So hoping to catch up with him, we run past the next corner, and as it is, we pick up the pace, we trip on the cobblestone, and we lose 2 stamina points, just like we did before. Now we're down to 12. Picking yourself up again, you hobble along the alleyway, but you can't see the guy. He's gone. So you return to the main thoroughfare, just as we did before. Guys, go on, man. We're going to die just tripping up ourselves in this city, by the way. The Grand Parade leads all the way to the Royal Palace, but before it gets there, it opens into a square packed with stalls, which are still shutting up for the day. They still haven't gone home. It's Salmonis' famous bazaar. We all know what's here. The Adventurers Guild. But guess what? It costs us 2 gold pieces or 20 Salar coins to become a member of the Adventurers Guild, because it's shut for the day, guys. We can't get in. The heavy iron-bound door to the guild house is closed by the orange glow of the setting sun, which is slowly seeping into the horizon. Hasn't yet gone down. It's been like almost an hour since we saw that sun last time, and it's still going down. You try the door, but it is clearly locked. And we're banging on the door like we did last time, but do you know what? It hasn't opened. How strange. Can't you you again, mate? You banging on that door again. And you turn, it's one of the stallholders again, who is packing up the day. He's a very slow packer. I said packer. You tell him that you've travelled from your home to Salmonis, and he goes, mate, I know this. You told me this. You like 10 minutes ago you told me this bullshit, mate. Oh, that explains it. Like, you've lost your memory, I guess. Listen, mate, like I told you, listen to me, please. You can't just come here, call yourself an adventurer. You have to join the guild first. Are you stupid or something? Or deaf? Listen, it's going to cost you 2 gold pieces. Pig Boy Snouter, he's hiring. Go get a job. Stop banging on this door. Just listen to me, mate. You'll find his place at the West Gate. Can you hear me? Do you understand? Do you speak English? You thank the man for his advice and decide what to do. Shall we, guys, go to the Slime and Swine Guttery? Shall we go back to the docks, or ask the stallholder if he's got any jobs going? What shall we do, guys? Shall we say, have you got any jobs, mate? Or shall we say, I think I'll go to the docks again? Or shall we go to the Pig Boy Snoutery and see if he's got any jobs? I'm actually fearing whoever puts the first answer here now. I'm actually fearing it. Definitely. What are we gonna do, guys? Haven't we done them all? No, we haven't. We've only done one of those options, by the way. We've only done one of those options. Okay? Mate, that looks like a pink bottom, by the way, class act. It looks like a pig and like strawberry. What's that children's character? Strawberry somebody. Looks like she's bent over, showing her bum. Ah! So, are we going to go to the Slime and Swine Guttery, explore the docks, or ask the stall holder if he's got any jobs going? Let's try for steady employment. What does that mean? Work wasn't it last time? No, last time we went to explore the docks, guys. You was lurking for a bit. Okay. Well, I still don't know what we're doing, guys. No one's actually given me an answer. I mean, I know Class Act put a pig in the chat, but I suppose I should take that as, you know, proper employment with 401k and dental. Yeah, I want a job with benefits, mate. Any jobs making wooden legs? Right, okay. Rivet said stall holder. Has he got any jobs? Mate, have you got any jobs? I could be your skivvy. You know, I've got 2 legs. That's a skill in this town. Okay. Right, you need a permit from the Tradesman's Guild to work in the bazaar, the man tells you. Have you got a permit? Don't think so. Right, I didn't think so. So you walk away because he can't give you a job. We haven't got a permit. It feels like you need a permit to do bloody everything in this town, even to have 2 legs. But permits cost money, and your life savings were in your coffee-stained backpack, along with all your worldly possessions. What's the matter, friend? The voice belongs to a lean man dressed in fine clothes that have nonetheless seen better days. He has a curling moustache on his top lip, and a goatee on his chin, and a twinkle in his eye. It's Rick Mail. R.I.P. You look like an honourable chap, he says. Do you know who this is? This is Jafar, isn't it? From Aladdin, isn't it? This is Jafar. He's got a goatee, a curling... Hello. It's Jafar. Ding dong. Ding dong. You look like an honourable chap, he says, putting his arm around your shoulders. I mean, you've got an honest face. I'm surprised to see someone like you in an impecunious state. You didn't realize that you were in an impecunious state. I don't even know what that word means. You thought Salmonis was a kingdom. You need to earn some Sada coins, and you know what the rule is, the golden rule. The one with the most Sada coins makes the rules. Then Rodriguez is your man. But why work for a living when you can grift? Did you catch my drift when I say grift? Grifting is far easier, and you don't have to take insults or deal with angry men or dodgy dogs. The fuck is grifting, mate? What's grifting? It sounds a bit dodgy. It's only dodgy if you get caught, you know what I mean? Rodriguez replies, oh, his name is Rodriguez. I thought he was saying about somebody else. Go see Rodriguez. He is Rodriguez. Right, okay. It's only dodgy if you get caught, Rodriguez replies, lowering his voice. And I never get caught. The 2 of you sit down on a bench nearby, and Rodriguez tells you what he has in mind. Well, we start at the nearest inn, right? Inns mean ale, and ale means marks. Marks are what we're looking for. Not Daniels, marks. People who have had a skinful already, who are not as alert as they were earlier in the day, and we're going to use them to entertain the whole inn. So, do you guys want to go with Rodriguez, or should we just call him Jafar? Do you want to go with Jafar, right? Or if you think this sounds a little bit too illegal, too dodgy, you know, a little bit too dubious, you should leave Jafar to work his own con tricks on his own. So do you want to go with him? I had a grifter when I was a kid. I would have preferred a chopper. That is, mate, that is brilliant. It's always a permit, license to be an adventurer. Always try to keep a man with 3 minus 1. Always trying to keep the man down. Go with Jafar, Matt G is saying, right? Okay. Fucking hell. Let's go with the grifter. Let's take Jafar on his offer, yeah? Right. Let's try your hand at grifting. We've tried begging. We've tried talking to dogs. I mean, what the hell? Let's try just conning people straight up. I mean, what could go wrong? You know. Thrilling fantasy adventure. Go with Jafar. Guys, this book is just the wrongest book of the whole entire Fighting Fantasy series. Teaching you to steal, like, teaching you to con people. You know, honestly... Next, it's going to have us in a Pretty Woman situation, isn't it? On a street corner looking for rich people. Oh, look at this dude here, man. Look at him. Oh, meathead. Look at him. He's a big boy, isn't he? Oh, hello. Look at he's packing up more than a punch. Hey. Don't spill your ale, mates. The inn is just around the corner, says Jafar. As you make your turn into Half-Darned Lane, you can hear a raucous crowd chattering and laughing a short distance ahead. You squint to read the sign hanging outside the inn. What's this? You snort. What is this? The Half-Darned Sock? What kind of name is that for an inn? And why is it only half-darned? We've tried begging, we've tried conning people, we've tried running, and we fell on our face. Ah, yes, says Jafar. There's history behind this particular hostelry. It's the oldest one in Salmonis. However, our present need is money, and a drunken crowd like this is very easy to grift from. As you open the heavy wooden door and enter the inn, the noise from inside is deafening. The place is heaving. It's though as you suddenly come across a fighting... I thought I was going to say fighting fantasy then. I'm adding that. I'm going to say it does. A fighting fantasy bear pit mid-bout. Okay? You can hardly hear yourself think. It seems something special arrived with the longboats, and now everyone is celebrating. It sounds like the Blue Oyster Club. It does, mate. It does indeed. Whoa. Dude, we're going in. No, we're going into a little town, aren't we? So we're going into the cavern. We're going not cavern. We're going into like a bloody inn. What did I say? Tavern. That's what I was thinking of. Tavern. And it's stormy outside. It's always like this after the longboats arrive, Jafar yells over the noise. The sailors take their wages and go straight off to the nearest inn. Often they drink or gamble away the lot in only a few hours, to the despair of their wives and children. By the entrance, a heated argument has broken out between a staggering half-elf and a woozy sailor. This is definitely the boy. No, it's not. It's that club. It's that nightclub from the film Airplane in the flashback sequence, isn't it? This is the inn. It's that one. First rule: don't talk about Bear Fight Club. The dispute has progressed from harsh words to pushing and shoving, and is all about who is entitled to sit on a wooden stool that has become vacant. But now the two of them have progressed to fisticuffs, and somebody hits the jukebox, and Saturday Night Fever starts going. Like, And their jostling is startled to annoy the customers. Mate, I'm sorry. I've got to. Oh, mate. I don't care if I get a banner or anything like that. Right, hang on a second. Hang on a second, guys. Right, guys. So, yeah, as I said before, right. As I said before, right. Let me get this just right, guys. Yeah. So harsh words, pushing and shoving, and it's all about who is entitled to sit on a wooden stool that has become vacant. But now the two of them have progressed to fisticuffs, and their jostling is startled just to annoy the customers. A shrill whistle pierces the air. Almost immediately, a burly strong arm appears to break up the fight. He picks up both the miscreants by their collars and throws them out into the street. They look at each other quizzically. What right did this strong arm have to manhandle them, and so roughly? The pair curse him and vow they will get their own back on the barbarian. Honestly, guys, this is the fight. It's that nightclub. What right? The pair curse him and vow they will get their own back on the barbarian, but they have completely forgotten what their argument was all about. The sailor offers to buy the half-elf with a mug of ale, so he takes his jacket off, and he throws it, and it comes back at him. Yeah, DCMA incoming, yeah. Let's just turn that off, right, because I'm going to get done. Oh, you gotta laugh, guys. You gotta laugh at it. Right. If the stream suddenly cuts off, guys, it's because I got DCMA. Which, if anybody doesn't know what that is, it's a digital rights strike for music. If I just dropped acid, mate, that's the new Fighting Fantasy book, isn't it? Maybe they'll teach us how to drop acid in this book as one of the adventures. Oh man. The sailor offers so they stop the fight. The sailor offers to buy the half-elf a mug of ale, and the two re-enter the inn, smiling now with their arms around each other's shoulders. Quite a few sailors will be going home to their wives empty-handed, Jafar says, and that's where we come in. They're going to spend all their sailor coins on drinking or gambling anyway. We just need to make sure some of it comes our way. Here, let me buy you an ale, and I'll explain what we're going to be doing. You find a table and, I'll go get the drinks. Dropping acid on Firetop Mountain! Matt G, mate. The forest of acid, isn't it? The citadel of acid. I mean, you could just put that anywhere, couldn't you? In any one of the Fighting Fantasy books, yeah? Creature of acid. Appointment with acid. Island of the Acid King. Caverns of the Acid Witch. Assassins of acid. Return to Acid Mountain. A little acid. Shadows of the acid. That don't work really. Man. Yeah, so as you squeeze through the crowd looking for somewhere to sit, you notice that there is a coin on the floor. Do you want to pick up the coin, or would you rather ignore it? What do you want to do, guys? I think we're giving Steve Jackson and Ian Livingstone a lot of inspiration for future books here. Yeah? Adventurers of Acid, or something like that, Better check my emails. They might be saying, oi, Pestridge, stop bloody, you're bringing our name down to Fighting Fantasy, No email. The thrilling fantasy adventure. It's a trap. It's a trap! So pick it up. We're picking it up. Oh, yo, Mo. Whoa, Mo. Hang on, Mod Extra. I'm loving your little picture there. That's a fighting fantasy. TFA. What does TFA stand for, mate? The fantasy adventure? Oh, thrilling fantasy adventure. That's what it stands for. Thrilling fantasy adventure. Okay, right. Hang on. Let's just check something out here. Can I wanna check something out. It doesn't allow you to click on people's names, you know what I mean? That's a little bit... You can on Twitch, but you can't here. I got you, boy. Right here, I got you. Oh, you do the playthroughs as well, mates. Right, subscribed. I'm gonna drop your link, mate. Here we go, guys. Mod Extra, the thrilling fantasy adventure. Yeah, that's his channel link, guys. Go give him a subscription. Yeah, go give him a. I mean, he does these book reads as well, guys. I haven't seen a single one, so I don't know what kind there are. But maybe I should have checked it out first. You've watched Mod Extra, recommended. Boom, there we go. Recommended, guys. No worries, mate, no worries. Right, we're going to pick it up, guys. We're going to pick it up. 2, 4, 6. Who do we appreciate? Here we go. Mod Extra, mate. This have you read this book? Right. Have you gone through this book yet, mate? You haven't yet, have you? Hang on, he's got 2 people. Mod Extra is like more than one person here. Okay. Mate, this book, by the way, is nuts. It teaches you to steal, to con people. It teaches you to... I mean, you're always going after young boys in this book. Mate, honestly, this book is nuts. Seriously. Stick around. You'll understand how nuts this book is. Subscribed. There you go. Boom. Right, it is the coin on the floor is a silver Sala coin, and no one appears to be looking for it. So what do you want to do? Do you want to pick it up and try and find its rightful owner and return the coin like a Boy Scout? Or do you want to go give it to Jafar, you know? Or do you want to keep it for yourself and pocket it, you know what I mean? What do you want to do, guys? Do you want to keep it, give it to Jafar, or try and find the rightful owner? One reads and another plays. Oh, they read to each other. Oh, I see. Cool, yeah. You're still in the 10s. Oh, mate. You're going through them in order. Bloody hell, mate. You've got a long way to go. Yeah, you are as well. Oh, don't worry, mate. I'm gonna be watching your vids later. Okay. Give it to Jafar. Oh, okay. Right. We're gonna give the coin to Jafar. Right. Thank you, friend. Jafar says, seemingly genuinely surprised and touched by your generosity, especially considering your situation. Just for that, I'm going to let you into a little secret. I have a cheeky little grift, which should give us a few free drinks, and maybe even a room for the night. It's a 2-card trick. All you need to do is remember that when the mark tells you their final total from the 2 cards, subtract 25. Remember that, guys, yeah? What you'll be left with is the correct 2-digit number. Got it? Guys, you got to remember that. Whatever they tell you is their final total, subtract 25 from that total, and you'll have the right answer. Okay? We're going to go conning. Let's go conning, guys. This book has turned into... What's that film called? The Sting. Yeah? This book is turned into The Sting. Me and my mate team up on it. We're struggling to find some. Oh, books, new books, mate. Oh, mate, no worries. I have got every single one. Go if you Mod Extra. If you go look at my playlists, I've like done a little spotlight on every single book. So if you want to know what contains in any of the books, there's one on every book in the whole series for Fighting Fantasy. Go check them out, mate. So... Mod Extra said to keep the coin first, did he? Did he? Oh, mate. Sorry. Oh, right. Do you know what? Sorry, I didn't see that. Oh, sorry, mate. It's too late now, mate. We're way past that. Sorry. Apologies. Right, Mod Extra, you personally get to do the next choice all by yourself, because I didn't see your comment above Matt G's when he said give it to Jafar. I'm very sorry. So because of that mistake, you get to do the next choice by yourself. So when I read out the choice, it's a bloody long paragraph. This is a whole 2 pages paragraph. You'll get to make the decision, mate, as a way of saying sorry, okay? Because I skipped your original answer, okay? Right, so yeah, every single one, mate. Every single book. Even the Alancia one, that's really hard to come by. You follow Jafar to the bar, where he immediately starts to address the landlord. I'm going to show you a trick, which quite honestly astonishes me every time I do it. I kid you not. You're going to pick 2 cards, and with a little magic, I'll tell you what there are without ever seeing them. Hopefully, you'll find it entertaining enough to let me have a room for the night for free. Landlord is intrigued. Come on then, he says. Let's see what you've got. Jafar lays a pack of cards on top of the bar. So here we go. This is a pack of cards numbered 1 to 9 in 4 suits. I'm going to shuffle them. He rifles through the deck like a professional card sharp. Like that, right? And now, pick a card, any card, and then show it to everyone. Landlord picks up a card from the shuffle deck, revealing it to the crowd of onlookers that is gathering by the bar. It's a 6. He then places it face down on the counter. So, how are you at sums? Jafar says. Considering your line of work, I expect you're pretty good. Or you would have gone out of business by now, I'm sure. The onlookers, the regulars in particular, laugh at hearing this line. He's good at maths, mate. He's always shortchanging me. You know what I mean? Hey, Wargaming Dad, you back and you can't believe we're still going, mate. It's because we've been going around in circles in the book, that's why. I've been trying to get book 57 for years. 57, is that Deathmore? I'll have to go check, mate. Yeah, we followed some one-legged hobos and went around in circles. Remember the number on your card, Jafar tells the landlord. Double it. Add 5 and multiply the number you have now by 5. You got it? Landlord confirms that he has. Hang on, I better do this, to be honest. Guys, you gotta do this too, you know. The number that he had on his card, does anybody remember what the number was? Okay, so he says with that number, you double it, and then you add 5. And then multiply that number by 5. So right, I've got it. So I hope somebody's doing the maths on it. Oh, Mod Extra, mate. He's obviously read this book, hasn't he? Look at that. Sounds like you're local, does it, mate? Okay. Right. You got it? Landlord confirms that he has. Now, I want you to choose another card. He does so, and add this number to the total you've already got in your head, and tell me the final total. 89! Says the landlord. 89, he says, guys. 89. Right? Then your 2 cards were, are you ready for this? The crowd are on tenterhooks and a hush has descended. A 6 and a 4. It was 6 and 4. Landlord looks astonished. He turns over the 2 cards. Gasps are heard from around the bar. He had indeed chosen a 6 and a 4. True to his word, the landlord offers Jafar a room for the night. Boom! He's got a freebie. It's Mage Hunter, is it? Oh, okay. 500 quid on eBay. Fuck. Definitely, I didn't have to pay 500 quid, but fucking hell. Well, that's me sorted. The grifter says, with a familiar sparkle in his eye, do you want to give it a try? You were watching carefully, weren't you? Right, if you find yourself a suitable mark, you can try tricking yourself in exchange for some money, right? Which you can then use to pay for a free room for the night. Or, if you think the trick is beyond you, you can just go, forget it. Now, Mod Extra, this is your option to choose, mate. Do you want to try the con for yourself? Or do you want to say, mate, I don't think we can do this, and say, forget it. What do you want to do, Mod Extra? Only you get to choose. What are we gonna do? Let's do it. Always do it, mate. I like your style. Yes, always go for it, mate. Right, we are going to try it for ourselves, guys. Here we go. Now, you guys got to listen up, guys, because you guys are going to be doing the maths on this, not me. I can't know the answer because that would be unfair. So, you guys better listen. Turn up the volume, guys. Here we go. Get ready. Turn off that OnlyFans channel. Let's go. You bought books from that seller. He's expensive, but the books are in pristine condition. Hey. Right, here we go. Settling on a table of dwarf miners who are drinking together at a table in a darkened corner, you try to give them the same banter Jafar gave the landlord, although you're not as well practiced at this sort of thing as he is. You do actually manage to persuade the 5 dwarfs to agree to give you 2 Sala coins each. Dude, that would be enough to get us in the Adventurers Guild, by the way. If they can correctly guess the second card, if you can, correctly guess the second card they pick. A burly dwarf with muscular arms and a shaved head goes first. He picks up a card. Alright, now double it, you say. Add 5 and multiply the number you have now by 5. Then when you're ready, pick another card. Dwarf miners chasing after more little boys. Honestly, this book, isn't it? Another of the miners selects the second card and a hush falls over the table as they work out the final sum. 118! 118, guys, that's the answer. That's it, you know. The dwarf says at last, beaming at his friends proudly. So, what were the 2 cards the dwarves picked? If you know, turn the solution into a 2-digit number and go to that selection section now. If you can't work out which cards they picked, or the section you turn makes no sense, you've done it wrong. So, guys, do you know the answer? 118 is the total. And how did they get to that total? If they had to, whatever 2 cards they chose, they had to add 5, multiply that answer by 5, then... Right? Sorry, to take the 2 cards that they chose, they had to put those 2 numbers together, double it, add 5, and multiply the number you now have by... Guys, there is an easy solution to this, remember Jafar told you? If you know the answer, what do you have to do? Does anybody remember? Somebody tell me the answer, guys. Are we going to make some money? If you need me to read it out again, let me know. Let me know. No, I forgot what Jafar said. Okay. So, I'll read out how you get to it, right? So, pick a card. Now, take that card number and double it. add 5 to the answer and multiply the number you have by 5. Then pick another card. Okay, so which 2 cards did he choose? Boom, Matt G's got it. Secret to the card trick is subtract 25. So Class X says it's 93. Let's see if Class X maths is right. The 2 cards you picked were a 9 and a 3, you tell the dwarves. The shaven head miner turns the cards over on the table in front of you, and he's dumbstruck. You are correct. Woo woo! The dwarfs reluctantly hand over your winnings, accompanied by a lot of grumbling, complaining, just a little minor complaining though. And now you've got 10 Salah coins, guys. We now have got 18 Salah coins. Oh, we've only got 18 Salah coins, guys. So we're 2 short. We're 2 Salah coins away from joining the Adventurers Guild. Right. And add 2 points of Amanor. But we can only add 1 because we were on -1, so whatevers. You gotta go for a little bit. Mod Extra says, I'll stay and lurk. Yeah, no worries, mate. That's exactly right. You got a -25 from the answer. Well done, guys, for remembering it. The Salah coins jangle in your pocket. You make your way back to the bar and tell the landlord you would like a room for the night. That'll be 1 gold piece or 10 Salah coins, he tells you. You can afford it now, but are you willing to pay for the room for the night, or would you prefer to sleep on the streets? So you can save as much money as possible for the Adventurers Guild. What do you want to do, guys? Do you want to pay for a bed, or do you want to go sleep on the streets? What do you want to do? You're too short to join the dwarfs. Lunch is calling. Take care. Alright, Class Act, mate. Take care. Bye-bye. What are we going to do, guys? Choose not to sleep in a coffee-stained bed. Let's rough it. Good choice. We need to save our money, guys. Well done. So, yeah, if you want to sleep in a bed, we don't want to sleep in a bed. We want to sleep on the streets like a beggar, because that's what we've been doing. We've been begging. You know? Anybody here had the unfortunate misfortune of having to sleep on the streets? I slept on the streets for a week. If you have a token or a dog bite, make it that we haven't got either of those, sorry. Then it says turn to 400. Hey, look at that. Hey. 144. Right. Oh, hello. What's this? Who's this dude here? Look at this. Hello. Alright, how you doing, man? Right, my name is Delboy. Alright, and I just want to see if you want to buy some things off me. We might get robbed, so room. Oh, we're sleeping on the streets now, mate. You arrive at the bazaar and are immediately drawn to an open-fronted shop where 2 dodgy-looking thugs are bawling their wares. From what you can make out, they sell second-hand questing equipment, weapons, armor, blankets, water skins, virtually anything you might need on a long journey. Appearance-wise, the 2 are so similar that they must surely be related. The only way, so it's basically Ant and Dec. The only way of telling them apart is one is slightly taller than the other and bears a nasty scar down the right side of his face. And you see a sign behind the stall which reads, "The famous Bruise Brothers of Salmonis. We carry legs. We have 2 legs each. Quality weapons at affordable prices." "What do you want?" says the Scarface brother. "Swords, shields, daggers. How about some armor? Good price, or perhaps a buckler. Buy from the Bruise Brothers. Don't forget the name. We won't forget you." You wonder what the significance of them not forgetting you is, but no matter. The brothers can see that you're interested. Surely the brothers. This is no. It's Rodney and Delboy, isn't it? Basically. Suddenly, the brothers tense. Coming towards you is a meek-looking older man, dressed in fine clothes, and carrying a small chest about his person. Curiously, his sudden appearance seems to have a similar effect on another nearby Salmonis. So this is... Oh no, it's odious Pinchpenny, King Solomon's tax collector, Scarface hisses. He's the most feared and loathed man in all of Salmonis. Pinchpenny isn't alone. He is accompanied by a large, vicious-looking mastiff. Why is a fire burning, man? We're in the middle of the town. Like, is the town on fire? Do you have the word wanted? No, we don't have the word wanted. So, we're not wanted. Pinchpenny approaches the Bruise brothers and fishes a scroll from the satchel he is carrying. Ah, the Bruise brothers, he says. You're up to date with your taxes, I see. Good. Then he turns to you. If it isn't my young adventuring friend, how's business? Going well, is it? You give a non-commental reply and turn to walk away from the Bruise brothers stall. Hang on a minute. Where do you think you're going? Pinchpenny's words stop you in your tracks. You need to pay a percentage of your earnings to the king's coffers. Ah, fuck. How much do you want? You ask, making no effort to hide your annoyance. Let's say 3 gold pieces, shall we? Pinchpenny says, in an ugly smile splitting his face. Gold pieces? We haven't got gold pieces. So, we haven't got any gold pieces, by the way. We've got Sala coins only. This time next year will be 20 coiners. This time next year will be 20 coiners for runners. Hey, fucking. No, it'll be Sala coin. This time next year will be Sala coiners. Oh mate, that's ace. So what do you want to do, guys? Do you want to pay Pinchpenny? Well, we've only got 18 Sala coins, so that's not even 2 gold pieces, so we can't actually pay him 3 gold pieces. So do you want to make a run for it, or do you want to attack him? What do you want to do, guys? Do you want to pull out your sword and try and stab him, or do you want to just and do a little Benny Hill run, you know? I can't remember the tune now. That's it. We can either leg it or attack him, because we can't pay him. This time next year will be Salacares. Give him 10 coins. Matt G, mate. They want 3 gold pieces. 1 gold piece is equivalent to 10 Sala coins. So we'd only be going to give him 1 gold piece, and he wants 3 gold pieces. So we can't do that, mate. So we can either attack or run, basically. But we can't pay, you know. And he's not asking for favours, you know what I mean? We haven't got the gift of the gab in this game. Fight, Rivet says. Attack Pinchpenny. Fucking hell, that's brave. We're going to attack the royal tax collector of this town. Right. As soon as Pinchpenny sees you're going for your sword, he gives a cry of, Midnight, kill! And the Mastiff leaps on you, sinking his teeth into your forearm. Lose 2 stamina points. We're down to 10. And 1 skill point, and record dog bite on your adventure sheet. Oh shit. Dog bite, and we've got 9 skill now, guys. I'm telling you, man, I don't... Right. There are only 2 centurions in this life. Odious Pinchpenny laughs as you unsheath your sword so you can fight off his dog. Death and taxes! And now we've got to fight his Mastiff. So the Mastiff has a skill of 6 and a stamina of 7. We have a skill of 9 and a stamina of 10. So we have a 3-point advantage. Okay? Should have haggled. Is it time for fisticuffs? Yes, it is. Time for fight! Guys, we haven't fought anybody yet in this book, have we? We're over 2 hours into this book and we still haven't fought anybody. And this is part 2 of the adventurer from last time. Man, it's a long time to fight. Right, so they have to -3 off their dice roll. So Mastiff, he rolls at 9. but he has to -3, which becomes a 6. We roll a 7, which means he loses 1, so he's down to 6. Right, the dog... If the dog reduces our stamina points to 4 or lower, then we have to do something, okay? Right, so the dog, he rolls a 6, which becomes a 3. We roll an 11! Dude, I think we've nuked that dog. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, dead. The dog is dead. Dog dead. Dead dog. Gone. We've killed the dog. Bye-bye, doggy. We just annihilated that dog. The dog is dead by your hand. You can hear somebody laughing and are surprised, not to say a little disturbed, when you look up and see it is the tax collector laughing. You don't think your pathetic attempts at swordplay are enough to keep Midnight the Immortal Nightmare down, do you? Pinchpenny says with a snort of derision. The Mastiff's body starts to twitch. The wounds you dealt is healing themselves before your very eyes. You don't wait to see what happens next, but you take off into the hustle and bustle of the market. Add the word criminal to your adventure sheet. Fuck. We do a little Benny Hill run. And now we've got criminal on our adventure sheet. You quickly lose yourself in the crowds and make your way to the Adventurers Guild, allowing a circuitous route through the back alleys of the city to reach it. But we haven't got enough. We've only got 18 Salah coins, guys. Why does it push us to the Adventurers Guild? What? Whoa! That is bloody Steve Jackson, if I've ever seen it. Look at that! Is that Steve Jackson, or is that Steve Jackson, guys? That is Steve Jackson. It could be the reason we're still alive. So, what's it to be? The Guildmaster asks you as you examine the quest boards outside the guild. Take a look at the illustration opposite. On it you will see a list of available quests. How can we do these if we haven't got a permit, though? We haven't got the permit yet. This is mental. On it you'll see a list of available quests with a job number next to each one, and we can embark on a quest. Turn to that section that is the same as the number that has been allocated to that job by the guild master. Please note you may only attempt each quest once until expressly stated otherwise in the text. How can we do this? We haven't got the permit. That is our Steve, yeah. You finished your chore, mate. Well, mod extra, mate. Well, I'm a bit confused because we came across the guards and he asked for 3 gold pieces, which we didn't have, so we decided to fight him. He set his dog on us. We killed the dog in a really cool battle. And then we arrived at the guild, the Adventurers Guild, ready to choose a job, but we haven't actually got an adventurer's permit yet, so I don't understand how we're able to choose a job without buying that permit first. So I'm a bit confused about how we've landed here. We killed a pooch and we're now on a run from the law. Yeah, we've got criminal and dog bite on our adventure sheet. So a good boy or a hellhound. Yeah, it was just a little mastiff. We took our hassling tax collector and handed him his butt. I mean, yeah, okay, so guys, I guess, you know, this has got to be wrong, but we're gonna go with it because it is legitly how we got here. We sailed off a waterfall in a yacht while banging a supermodel. Yeah, my name's Jordan Belfort, guys. Okay, right, so we're gonna choose a job, guys. Okay, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 jobs available. I want everybody to write down on a piece of paper what I'm about to say, because I ain't gonna be going back over things constantly. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 jobs. Okay, so I'm gonna write these down too, but everybody write down what I say. So the first job is rid the slime and swine guttery of the ratapillar. Okay, so kill the ratapillar is one of the jobs. Kill the rat. Right. Another job is accompany Garrus's grand caravan to Shazar. So, walk with the caravan, basically. So that's another job. Pest control at King Solomon's Mines. So, rat killer, I guess. Which is the name of a YouTube channel, by the way. Yeah, we'll vote. We'll vote on these, guys. We'll vote on these. In fact, yeah. Let me start a poll up. Start a poll. Right. Let's do this. Which job? Yeah, well, guys, don't have to write this down now, actually. But you just got to remember which one we bloody do. All right. That's all you got to do. Let me get me shit out of the way. Right. So, kill the rat was one of them. All right. Kill the rat. The ratapillar. Ratapillar. All right, that's one of them. Walk like a caravan. Walk with a caravan, sorry. Walk with a caravan. Let me get these options. I think I can only choose so many options here. I can only choose 4 options out of these, so you're not going to get to choose all of these here. Pest control at King Solomon's Mine, so rat killer. And then I can only choose one more job, so you're not going to get to choose between all of these jobs, by the way. So I'll say obtain the horn of the black unicorn. So grab the black unicorn. I mean, we'll be able to come back and do all of these, so unicorn horn. Right, guys, there is 4 jobs up for grabs, guys. Vote on the job that you want to do, okay? I'm going to give you 5 minutes, okay, to vote on your job. Go. And, I mean, don't worry, we'll always be able to come back to this, don't you worry. What job would you want to do? Yeah? What is the job? How do I vote? You should see the poll in the chat mod extra. So all you have to do is click on the option that you want to vote for. Okay? So you say get the horn, so click the black unicorn horn one. Do you got it? Couple more minutes. I'm going to sip me brew. Brew's dead. Got to be careful of the time here because I've got to stream again on Twitch later. 2:30. Okay, that's all right. Ooh, got to set it up. I do flight simulation, so I'm flying with a lot of friends. I don't even know where I'm flying, actually. Let me check this out. Let's see here. Where are we flying? We is going multiplayer. It is the 5th today, isn't it? It is the 5th indeed. So we are flying in Croatia. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, Croatia. We're flying a Spitfire plane starting at Lozenge Island Airport. Never heard of it. Taking a Spitfire, and we are flying. We got to set the date to March the 1st of last year. Okay. Fun weather. 431 miles in the Spitfire plane over on Twitch. So if anybody wants to watch that, there's a link down below to my Twitch channel. You'll be able to go check it out. I'll go live at 6:30 tonight, which is in 4 hours time. You do crash simulations, Yellow? No way, mate. That's ace. Never mind, I see it now. Okay, cool. Looks like we'll be exterminating vermin. Could we look at part 3 for this bad boy? We could if you want to, guys, but that means next time we won't be doing the Warlock of Farts Mountain. Does anybody want to do a part 3 of this book? Do you guys want to end it soon and we'll do a part 3? That's up to you guys. I'm happy to keep going. My back is giving me jip, but I'm happy to keep going. I saw you fly over Tasmania the other week. Did you, Rymeister? No way. Ah, cool. I did indeed. I did fly over Tasmania. Right, let's end the poll. Let's see what the results are, guys. Right, the poll is, who won? Rat Killer. We are going to kill some rats. So, rid the slime and swine guttery of the ratapillar is what we're doing. 40%. We had 10% for grab the black unicorn horn. 20% for kill the ratapillar. Oh wait, no, rat killer, sorry, is pest control at King Solomon's Mines. Sorry, that's the one that won. Pest control. Okay. So that's that one. I don't know how we did this without a permit. I really don't. And the walk with the caravan got 30%. Let's keep going, Wargaming Dad says. Maybe we'll do a vote on that, actually. I'll tell you what, I'll put a poll up, guys. What do you want? I can only go for another 3.5 hours anyway, so... I'm going to do this poll, and I'll end it whenever. Okay? There's another poll, guys. We can either keep going, or we can make a part 3, and we'll just go for like another hour if we do, and then part 3 it, unless we die. So, guys, do that, and then whatever. I've got to bounce soon. You got the dragon-in-law coming round for dinner. Fucking hell, mate. Happy to keep going. Would be good to see this one through. Different type of pest control, mate. He's got the dragon-in-law. Right. Oh, you know about King Solomon's Mine, don't you? The Guildmaster asks without waiting for a reply. It lies in the hills north of the city. Trouble is, when you start digging around underground, it's only going to be a matter of time before you disturb something that would have been better left alone. Well, do you know what kind of pests the miners are having trouble with? No idea. Could be anything from ratmen to rock grubs. Who knows? Mind you, if you're planning on heading underground yourself, it might be wise to visit the bazaar before you set off. Do you want to head to the bazaar to equip yourself for the task ahead, or would you rather set off for King Solomon's Mine straight away? What do you want to do, guys? Do you want to head for the King Solomon's Mine, or do you want to go get some weapons? Because we haven't got a sword, by the way. We haven't even got a sword. We got nothing. Our backpack had coffee spilt all over it, if you remember. So what are we going to do? Head to the bazaar. Okay, let's go. I've got to make a note of a number. Right. So we are going to equip ourselves at the bazaar. Turn to 400. Wow, guys, we finished the book. Look at that. Turn to 400. But it's not the end of the book, so we haven't finished the book. There are a manner of stalls set up within the bazaar. Everything is sold, from astronomical instruments to zodiac readings. Looking around, you make a mental note of the items you think could prove most useful to you now that you have a full-blown member of the Adventurers Guild, even though we're not. You may buy as many items as you actually possibly can. We only have got 18 Salah coins, guys. Okay? So, this is going to be an absolute bloody burn. So, Meals, to bolster up our stamina, cost 5 Sala coins each. Okay? If you want to buy some ale, that's 3 gold pieces, which is 30 Sala coins. Can't buy that. We can't actually buy most of the items on this list. Most of the items on this list is in the neighborhood between 2 gold pieces to 10 gold pieces. And remember, 1 gold piece equals 10 Sala coins. So we've got 18. So beeswax is 1 gold piece, which would cost us 10 Sala coins. Nose plugs is 1 gold piece, which is 2 Sala coins. And meals are 5 Sala coins each. Those are the only 3 items we can actually afford to buy. Oh, sorry, and an empty bottle. We can have an empty bottle for 5 Sala coins. So, how do we tool up? We got a trinket we could jab somebody's eye with. I mean, there is no sword on this menu here. At all. Did we get the standard 10 freebie dinners at the beginning? That was in part 1 of our story, and we burned through all that. Yeah, we did have some money first, but we've burned through it all. We didn't get free, no, we didn't get free meals. 10 free meals, sorry. We didn't get any meals, to be honest. We came off a boat. And it didn't mention anything about meals, free meals. It says you do not start the game with any provisions. So. Right, so 18 Sala coins, guys. I would recommend maybe, I mean, I can't steer you at all in any direction, but how do you want to spend your money, guys? I mean, there's no weapons on here for sale. The only things we can buy are nose plugs, beeswax, empty bottle, nose plugs, beeswax, and an empty bottle. Those are the only 3 items, or meals. They're the only 4 items we can buy. And we haven't got a backpack either. We did not retrieve our backpack. So only a pair of cargo pants with deep pockets. Yeah. Yeah, we've got a trinket in our pocket, and that is it. So we've got 18 Sala coins. Meals cost 5 Sala coins each. And the beeswax costs 10 Sala coins. The empty bottle costs 5 Sala coins, and nose plugs costs 10 Sala coins. So, right, yellow says buy a nose plug, so that's 10 Sala coins gone. We've got a nose plug, and we've got 8 Sala coins left. The nose plugs seem suspiciously specific. Yeah, they do. Yeah, so we've got 8 Sala coins left. You can either buy an empty bottle or 1 meal with that. What do you want to buy? If anything. You don't have to spend your money, remember. What are we buying? A meal or an empty bottle? Empty bottle to whiz in, or a meal to eat? We've got 10 stamina, by the way. A meal. Okay, we're going to get 1 meal. We've got 3 coins left. We can't buy anything else. When you drink... Oh, no, we don't do anything. We don't have swamp steak skin. If you have swamp steak skin, you want to try and sell it, which we don't. Turn to the section as you wrote down before. The mines that we're going to do not lie too far off Salmonis, in the hills that form the southern border of Trolltooth Pass. All approaches to the area are patrolled by the Salmonis soldiery, and your journey passes without incident. Sometime later you find yourself approaching the main entrance to King Solomon's mine. The place is busy with miners, including dwarfs as well as humans. with carts being loaded with ore and rubble. You confidently stride up to the half-ogre who appears to be in charge and wave your adventurer's permit at him, which we don't have, and he asks what your business is here. You're here for the pest control job, then, he asks. Do we answer yes or no? We're basically conning our way through this book, aren't we? What must have happened is we must have forged a permit. We've basically done forgery now. So we've done it all. We've done begging, conning, lying, we've attacked the guard, and forgery. Hat trick, isn't it? Twice over. Say yes. Say yes. Yeah, I'm here for the pest control. Control that pest. That's the name of the game. Oh, that's a relief, the half-ogre replies. They've shut down production in the western galleys and none of the miners want to work those sections while they're still down there. You ask the half-ogre foreman what they are. Didn't they tell you? Rock grubs, of course, but a brave adventurer like you will make short work of them, I'm sure. You just need to enter the mine there. He points to the entrance before you. Take the first left, then it's left again. Then take the first right. Just bring back evidence of anything you dispose of down there, and you'll get paid 1 gold piece for each one. Sweet. Do you want to enter the mine, or do you want to actually go, do you know what, and go back to the Adventurers Guild and get a different job? Because you've had a change of heart. Are we going into the mine, or are we pussying out back to the Adventurers Guild? What do you want to do? I can't believe that's an option in this book. We've worked so hard to get here. Will we turn around now and leg it? Let's do it. We've got nose plugs. We're all, yeah. Guys, actually, I've forgotten because we haven't got a sword. We have to -2 off our skill when we roll for attack, by the way. I forgot to do that when we attacked the dog. Well, yeah, because we haven't got a sword. So we're going to enter the mine. Because we're fighting with our bare hands, because that's how badass we are. The main tunnel in the silver mine is broad and tall and shored up with solid supports. It is very well made, and you feel safe as you head underground. You do not need a source of illumination either, since flickering lanterns are positioned at regular intervals, providing you with plenty of light to see where you're going. You pass miners pushing carts of ore before them, and you cannot have travelled more than 100 meters when the tunnel branches. You can hear voices and the sounds of pickaxes echoing from the right-hand tunnel, but nothing from the one to the left. Do you want to take the left branch or the right branch? We could do with a weapon. Yeah. Pickaxe is the weapon. Right, I'm going to see what the consensus is on this. End the poll, and it says to keep going, so we're going to keep going, guys. Either way, I have to end it at 6 p.m. Either way. Okay? So, however long we go, it ends at 6 p.m. UK time, which is in another, like, 3 hours. So, we got 3 hours. Left match, he says. We're going to our left branch. Okay. As you proceed along the left-hand branch, it begins to slope down. Water drips from the ceiling to pool on the uneven rock floor of the tunnel. Rather than being lit by regularly spaced lanterns, burning torches illuminate the ways onwards from here. Eventually you reach another junction. Neither of the tunnels that continue from this point are lit, so you lift one of the torches from its wall bracket and hold it aloft. As you are considering which way to go, you fancy you hear distant footsteps coming from the right-hand passage. This time, do you wish to head down the left or the right passage? Change the soundtrack, Adam. No songbirds in a mine. Yeah, man, we're in a mine, dude. Forgot about that. That's a good point. Thank you, Matt G, mate. Thank you. No, don't worry about the caps, mate. It's fine. So are we going left or are we going right again? We're in a cave. The cave of wonder. Could do with it getting a drink. Oh, it's empty. I need to get a drink. Birds start echoing. What are we gonna do? We're there to exterminate cave birds. Right hand, go left. Yellow says go left. We're going to head down the left passage. You descend still further as the tunnel corkscrews down through the solid rock until you finally arrive at a rough-hewn circular chamber. Leading off from it are two tunnels, but you notice that some strange markings have been chiseled into the rock above each tunnel entrance. The angular shape etched into the rock above the left-hand tunnel looks like a bit of a skull. The one above the right-hand tunnel looks like a set of jagged fangs. Which do you want to do? Enter the left-hand tunnel or the right-hand tunnel? You could retrace your steps and go down the other junction that you last came from, or you could retrace your steps and leave the mine altogether. Which one do you want to do? Left-hand tunnel, right-hand tunnel, go down the other junction that we came from, or leave the mine. There's your four options, guys. What do you want to do? I got a bad feeling about this. Hey kid, got a bad feeling. It's a cave, a slimy cave, dripping with slimy cesspool. And there's a rock grub waiting for us. What could go wrong? Yeah. Retrace to the right tunnel. Okay, Matt G says we're going to go retrace our steps and go the other way at the last junction. You follow the sound of footsteps along the tunnel, but without managing to catch up with whoever is making them. And then the tunnel branches again, but now you don't hear any footsteps. So do you want to take the left-hand branch, the right-hand branch, or retrace your steps and leave the mine altogether? What do you want to do? Left or right or leave? This is getting very, very tense. You know? Left, fella. Let's go down the left tunnel. The left-hand branch. As you hurry along the tunnel, you do not hear the footsteps again ahead of you. But as you enter a rough-hewn circular chamber, your torch illuminates something sitting on the ground. It looks like a ball of messy white fur, no bigger than a large cabbage. But at the moment, disturbed by the light, the thing shakes itself and stands up on two hairless feet. Blinking its matched pink and orange eyes as it comes to, suddenly fully awake. I think we've woken something up, guys. Suddenly fully awake, the strange creature opens its huge mouth and gives voice to a booming howl that you would have associated with something much larger and more dangerous. The howl makes you jump, and as you are caught off guard, the jib, right, for what it is, you know, hares off into the darkness. And when it stops howling to take a breath, you hear the fleeing footsteps again. Do you want to set off after the jib, chasing the fleeing footsteps, or do you want to quit the silver mine and return to the entrance? It's basically a rabbit. It's a talking cat, maybe. You gotta go, Mod Extra. It's been fun, mate. Thank you very much for stopping by, and I'll see you soon, yeah? It's a cave critter. So are we gonna chase after the jib, or are we just gonna leave? What do you reckon? He's off to get his mates. Is he? Footsteps. So you want to set off after the jib chasing the fleeing footsteps. Is that what you meant, Yellow? Okay. You soon lose sight of the running jib and it has stopped howling, so you have no idea where it's gone. Eventually, the tunnel curves round and joins up with another, probably the one from the other branch you didn't take. They become one tunnel again that soon ends abruptly on one side of a vast natural fissure in the rock. The crevice is spanned by a rickety rope bridge. Holding your torch high, you can just see that it links to another tunnel mouth on the other side. Standing on the other side of the bridge at the entrance to the other tunnel, you can just make out a figure. It is a man. He has a disheveled appearance and a hunched posture, and he appears to be shaking. Do you want to step out onto the bridge with the intention of approaching the shivering man on the other side, or do you want to double back and follow the tunnels that brought you here and leave the mine? What do you want to do, guys? Approach the shivering man or leave the mine? What are we doing? Basically, Quasimodo is on the other side of a rope bridge shaking away. We can either go speak with him, or we can go, fuck this, and leave the mine. Basically, that's it. We gotta kill pests, that's what we're here for. To get some cash. Approach. Okay. Approach the shivering man. Okay. You're about to step on the bridge when you see the flickering torchlight glint from the blade of a knife in the man's hand. Stay away! He shouts as he takes the knife to one of the ropes holding the bridge up. You change your mind pretty quickly, but you are not out of danger yet. An ear-splitting, shrieking sound suddenly echoes from one side of the crevice. It's such a horrible sound. It makes your heart race, and your own limbs start to shake. Do you have some beeswax? No, we don't. We didn't buy the beeswax, guys. We could have bought the beeswax. We didn't buy the beeswax. We minded our own beeswax. The sound is like a cacophony of screams, but they are so loud and terrible and so inescapable that you feel like your ears could start to bleed at any moment, or that you will go mad if you have to listen to the discordant shrieking a moment longer. Deduct 1 point from your current skill and your initial skill. So our initial skill is now 9, and we are now down to 8 skill points. Shit. And then the source of the terrible shrieking appears. We're going to find out what it is now. Guys, this is not good. Flying along the chasm towards you is a swarm of hideous creatures. At first glance, they appear to be fish with sharp piranha teeth, but they're carried through the cold cave air on ragged, bat-like wings. What is even worse is that their eyes are milky white, as if blind, and you can see their bones through torn patches of skin where their scales are missing. They are the shriekers that are feared by the people who live on the borders of Trolltooth Pass, for whenever their screaming starts, bloodshed and madness are sure to follow. I know, do you think we got a nose plug? Surely you can put that in our bloody ears. That makes sense to me. Doesn't offer you. Startled and terrified by the appearance of the foul undead horrors, you do not feel that you can take them on, and so there is only one option left open to you. You must leg it. However, as you do so, the shriekers swoop down on their rotting wings and try to take chunks out of you with their viciously sharp teeth. Roll 4 dice. Fucking hell. 4 dice. I rolled an 8. And I rolled a 10, which is 18. We rolled 4 dice. If the total is equal to or less than your stamina, it exceeds our stamina. If the total rolled is greater than your stamina, because I rolled 18, I don't think this is going to end well, guys. I got a bad feeling about this. Fear drives you on, but the shriekers soon catch up with you nonetheless. Roll 1 die and add 2 to the number. Okay. I rolled a 2, add 2, that's 4. Deduct the total from your stamina. We're now down to 6, guys. We're still in it. We're still in it. We're still in it. Now, do you want to keep going, or do you want to play double the money? If you are still alive, barely, as soon as you reach the better lit tunnels closer to the entrance, the shriekers break off their attack and return to the darkness. But you don't stop running until you are back outside and bathed in sunlight. Literally, we have to go to 2 paragraphs down. You emerge from the mine once more, blinking at the bright sunlight that greets you. If you killed anything while you were underground, just our own, self-esteem, and brought back its head as proof, we did not do that. Oh, I'm sorry. We're an illegal adventurer, to be honest, so there's no wonder we got nothing. We came in on a lorry in this. You hitch a lift on a cart carrying finished ingots of silver to the King's Mint and arrive in Salmonis as dusk is falling. Move the wheel of the week on one day and... does anybody know what day it was? Right, I have no idea what day it was, guys, so I'm going to roll 1 die, and that is the day that we are on. Shit. So I rolled a 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's C day, guys, today. C day, remember that. It's C day. Bloody hell. It's time you get some much needed rest and recuperation. If today is fire day, it is not, it is sea day. We're counting the days. Yeah, mate, we got to count the days as well. As you are a member of the Adventurers Guild, you have the right to rent a room for the night there. Board and lodging at the guild will cost you 2 gold pieces. We've only got 3 Sala coins, so that's out of the question. But you'll be able to rest up to 4 stamina points, which we can't, sorry. Alternately, you can take a room at the inn, such as the Half Darn Sock, for just 1 gold piece. We haven't got that either. So we can't do that either. The food isn't as filling, nor the bed is as comfortable, so the night spent there will only restore up to 2 stamina points. We can't do that. Then again, you can sleep rough on the streets, free of charge, which is what we have to do, but it will wake you feeling like shit, and it's going to cost you 1 stamina point. So when you've decided what you want to do, deduct the appropriate number of gold pieces, which we can't. And, right, so we take off 1 stamina point. We wake up in the morning on it's high day now. Okay, it's high day. So it says here, if today is Wednesday or C day, which it's not, it's any other day of the week. So it is high day. Remember that, guys, high day. Not long after dawn, with the rising sun in the sky, you set off to the Adventurers Guild, ready to take on another quest to help raise your profile among the adventuring fraternity and the people of Salmonis. Do you wish to stop at the bazaar on your way? We haven't got any money. We literally can't go to the bazaar on this one, guys. So that's a rip. So do you want to head straight for the guild? We have to head straight for the guild. We have got not enough money to spend at the bazaar. Thievery is not an option at this point. Right, guys, which now of these right, 4 more poll time, guys. We're gonna do a poll for which, like, what we're gonna do, yeah. So we can go to the slime and guttery to kill the ratapillar. Okay. We can walk with the caravans. I'm going to do another option that we couldn't do last time, so we could actually solve the mystery of the screaming sky. Solve mystery of screaming sky. Or we can black unicorn horn. Which is obtain the horn of the black unicorn. So there we go. Which one of those guys are we going to do? There's your poll. So we can go. The options are rid the slime and swine guttery of the ratapillar. We could accompany the Garius Grand Caravan to Shazar. We can obtain the horn of the black unicorn, or solve the mystery of the screaming sky. Those are our 4 options. YouTube only allows us to do 4 options, which is a bit shit. So that's what it is. So give me a couple of minutes, and I'm gonna go get a drink, right, whilst we do this. So let me just I'm gonna put a bookshelf up while I'm gone, okay? Because I just don't want to leave an empty chair, okay? So there's the bookshelf, okay? I'm just gonna go get a drink, guys, while you guys for the poll, okay? So I'll literally just be 2 minutes, all right? You need an easy one to gather some coins. Definitely, mate. Definitely. I'll be 2 minutes, guys. Right, I'm back, guys. And I just remembered we're actually at the town again. So, let's get to the off. Okay. Right, guys. If we're going to go after something that screams, let's get some beeswax. If only we could, mate. We've only got 3 Sala coins. Can't get shit with that. So, milk does the body good. Just gonna have a little sip of milk here. Good for the bones. Right. Oh, semi-skimmed. Right. Let's have a look at what the poll says, guys. Let's send the poll and see who is the winner. It looks like we're going to solve the mystery of the screaming sky. 57%. 28% said go walk with the caravans. 14% black unicorn horn. And no one wants to go and attack the Ratapillar. So we are solving the mystery of the screaming sky. Okay, here we go. Right. It is a mystery, sure enough, says the Guildmaster. Vicious attacks on livestock, people going missing, and then there's that screaming that seems to come from the sky, which heralds an attack. Your curiosity is piqued. You set off for the village of Coven. It lies at the western end of the Troll Tooth Pass, south of Bu Fon Fen, and not far from the brooding forest of spiders. It is also well known for its annual tuber beet harvest. Several days later, you pass through the acres of well-tended fields that surround Coven and make your way to the heart of the settlement. After asking around, you are soon granted an audience with the village headman, a leather worker of some 40 winters called Tanner Hyde, and tell him your purpose in coming to tavern. The man looks exhausted with worry, but when you announce that you are here to solve the mystery of the screaming sky, the tension in his body eases. The most recent attack was last High Day, which was a week ago. He tells you it happened at night, but that it always does, as the Summer family was coming home from selling our turbeats and chalice. What was it that attacked them? Tanner hesitates before answering. The swarm. And yeah, were there any survivors, guys? Yes, Tanner replies, but just one. The poor girl was terribly shaken, but she managed to skewer one of the things that attacked them on the end of a pitchfork. And where is it now, the thing that she killed? At Ludo James's house. He's an alchemist. We've been calling it a shrieker. Oh, we had an experience with a shrieker, didn't we? We've had an encounter with a shrieker. Your conversation with the headman has provided you with 3 different lines of inquiry. Which ones do you want to follow first? Question the survivor of the last attack, inspect the scene of the attack, or examine the dead shrieker. What do you want to do, guys? Guys, we've actually had a run-in with a shrieker, so we know exactly what it is. We know what surely the mystery of the screaming sky is. So doesn't this count as, like, we know what to do? Like, we know how to solve it? Like, do you know what I mean? Oops, a little bit of white juice come out of there. Alright, what are we going to do, guys? Are we going to question the survivor of the last attack? Talk to her, yeah? Talk to the survivor of the last attack. Tell me, what did you see, young girl? The girl, whose name is Edel Sommer, can't be more than 15 years of age. You find her at her home being looked after by her mother. Unfortunately, her father, 2 older brothers, and an uncle were all killed during the attack. They came down out of the sky on rotten ragged wings, screaming so loud, and I thought I was going to go mad, she says when you ask her to tell her what happened. You cannot help noticing her hands are shaking and there is a haunted look in her eyes. They came from the east, from the direction of the silver mines, mostly at night. And then she can speak no more, but she croaks it. You thank her for her help and commend her for her bravery. Oh, commend her, sorry, not commander. Commend her for her bravery. Before leaving the girl and her mother to make the arrangements for 4 funerals. 4 funerals. Make a note on your adventure sheet that the girl's statement is worth 10 clue points. What does that mean? 10 clue points. Goal bait. Having heard the girl's version of what happened, what do you want to do next? Inspect the scene of the attack, examine the dead specimen, or leave the village and continue your investigation elsewhere? What do you want to do, guys? Go have a look at the scene of the crime, or have a look at this dead, shrieking body, or leave the village and go somewhere. What shall we do? What shall we do? It's up to you. You are the hero. Scene. Okay, I'm gonna get a scene of the attack, yeah? Okay. Tanner hide. Excuse me. I'm not tanning anyone's hide. Whoa. That young girl's been through enough. I'm not tanning her hide. Tanner Hyde, that's what it says. Tanner Hyde and 2 other villagers accompany you to the place at the western end of Trolltooth Pass. What a name, Tanner Hyde. Hey, excuse me? My name's Tanner Hyde. Whoa, smacking anyone's ass. The ground is a dark rusty red where the blood of the Shrieker's victims has soaked into the ground, and you can see the impression of the footprints that panicked farmers made as they came under attack. It must have been a savage attack indeed. There are no marks on the ground to show where the Shriekers went, but the prevailing wind direction is here from the east, so perhaps that's where the swarm came from. Make a note on your adventure sheet that your examination of the scene is worth 24 clue points. We got 34 clue points, guys. I was going to call you babe then. Guys, we got 34 clue points. What do you want to do now? I know it sounds like we just need points to solve this. We don't actually have to know. So, do you want to examine the dead specimen or continue your investigation elsewhere? That's it. Ivor Biggin. Ivor Biggin is going out with Tanner Hyde. They're a right couple, they are. Oh, it would be Ivan, wouldn't it? It would be Ivan. Here we go. Phil McCavity, bend over. Yeah. But it would be Ivan Biggin, not Ivor Biggin. Well, that makes more sense than it. Ivan Biggin. Right, we're going to go check out the dead body. The dead specimen, sorry. You find the hideous specimen, Amanda Hug and Kiss. Amanda Hug and Kiss. A man. The Hug and Kiss. That one's on the borderline for me. That's not as, you know what I mean? That could be a legit name. Probably is. You find a hideous specimen pinned out on a board inside Jamie's workshop. It is truly horrible to behold. Rufus purple helmet. It is truly horrible to behold. It has the body of a mouth of a vicious predatory fish, but with ragged, almost bat-like wings. A single blind white eye stares from one socket, and the thing is already half decomposed. When you comment on this, Ludo James replies, "It was already like that when Edel killed it. We didn't do anything to it, I swear. It's nothing to do with me." It would appear so. Oh, sorry. The Shriekers are undead creatures, you say? It would appear so, the alchemist replies. It would appear that their blood has some potent properties too. I've been carrying out some tests with what little of it I could extract from the carcass. He turns to Tanner, who has accompanied you to Jamie's workshop. I should have more conclusive proof in the next day or two. Make a note on your adventure sheet that your inspection of the dead Shrieker is worth 50 clue points. So now we've got 84, guys. 84 clue points. Now, do you want to double your clue points and go for the big money on the double jackpot, or do you want to call it quits and say that you've had a fantastic day? It's your choice on roll your Salmonis. That's the cover, all right. That's the cover. Rufus purple helmet. Okay, guys. Do we have swamp snake skin? We don't. Choose something you haven't already chosen. So the only place is to continue your investigation elsewhere. That's all we can do. I'm thinking we're supposed to be knowing now what the hell we're going to be doing. Total the clue points you've acquired, and then turn to that section with the same number. Okay, so that's 84. You have collected a number of useful clues since arriving in Coven, and talk of how you are here to help has spread throughout the village. Gain 2 Amanor points. Ooh, now we've got 3. Double or nothing. That's the... But where do you want to go in search of the answers to your mystery of the Screaming Sky, guys? Edel said the Shriekers came from the direction of the silver mines. Could they be hiding there during the day, only coming out at night to feed? But then your visit to the place where the attack happened suggested that the swarm might have carried there on the wind from further along Trolltooth Pass. Then again, your examination of the dead Shrieker would certainly add weight to the argument that the creatures hide somewhere underground during the day, but would a mine be a safe enough hiding place? Perhaps they root in a nearby cave network. So, what do you want to do? Okay, guys, this is it. Double Jeopardy. Gee, let me think. Yeah, exactly. Do you guys want to set off south towards the silver mines? Do you want to head east along Trolltooth Pass, or ask the villagers if they have any caves nearby? What do you want to do, hey? Do you want to... So it's the silver mines, Trolltooth Pass, or the caves. That's your options, guys. Pardon me. What do you want to do? Silver mines! Hey! Jackpots! Here we go. Do you know what? It's almost a good thing that when we went to go kill that rock grub, we had the encounter, because otherwise we wouldn't have known, and we could have possibly died trying to find out. But we know, because we didn't get those rock grubs, but we found the Shriekers, so... The mines do not lie too far from the Salmonis. In the hills that form the southern border of Trolltooth Pass, all approaches to the area are patrolled by the Salmonis soldiery, and your journey passes without incident. Sometime later, you find yourself approaching the main entrance to King Salomon's mines. King Salomon's mines, okay? King Salomon's, not Solomon's, Salomon's, yeah? The place is busy with miners, including dwarfs as well as humans, with carts being loaded with ore and rubble. You confidently stride up to the half-ogre, who appears to be in charge, and wave your adventurer's permit, which you don't have, at him when he asks you what your business is here. You're here for the pest control job? What? Huh? Are you here for the pest control job, he asks. Do you want to say yes or no? Two very different people. There. Do you guys want to say you're here for the pest control job or no? Yes or no? I mean, this is the same cave situation. Are we saying yes or no to pest control? I mean, we're... Oh, shit. Oh. We're not here for the pest control job, by the way, guys. Just to let you know. Yes! Yellow says! Oh, fucking hell, mate! Sod the bloody shrieking sky. We're going to go after the rock grubs again. But we're not here for pest control, are we? Because the pest control job is a different job that we've already done. But now we are. Oh! That's a relief, the half-ogre replies. Hang on a sec, you look familiar. You've been here before. They've shut down the production in the Western Galleries, and none of the miners want to work those sections while they're still down there. You asked the half-ogre foreman what they are. Didn't they tell you? Rock grubs, of course. Don't you remember last time you were here? You asked me the same thing. But a brave adventurer like you will make short work of them. Did you get them last time when you came in? I'm sure. You just need to enter the mine there. He points to the entrance before you. Take the first left, then it's a left again. Then take the first right, and bring back evidence of anything you dispose of down there, and you'll get paid 1 gold piece for each one. I did tell you this last time now. We technically didn't do the job, so that's actually right. We didn't actually do this. So really, we're redoing an old job rather than solving the mystery of the Shrieking Sky. I don't know how we're going to get back onto the Shrieking Sky job, because now we're on the rock grub job. So, rip-a-roni. Fact it. Do you guys want to enter the mine, or do you want to go back to pick up the job of the Shrieking Sky, guys? Left, left, right. Guys, this is your chance to go back to the Adventurers Guild and get back on the Shrieking Sky job. Or do you want to continue in the mine and finish the first job that we fucked in the first place? This is truly Skyrim. Skyrim the game. I mean, this is a well-written book, this is. This is a well-written book. Hats off to you, Steve. And Wargaming says we're going back to the Adventurers Guild. Fuck. Right, we're going back to the Adventurers Guild, guys. I'd love to see a TV miniseries of our playthrough on this. Do you know what I mean? You hitch a lift on the cart carrying finished ingots of silver. Move the wheel of the week on one day. So it is now Storm's Day, guys. Remember that. Okay, Storm's Day. It's time you get some much needed rest and recuperation. Is it Fire Day? No, it's not. It's Storm's Day. There may be trouble ahead. You are a member of the Adventurers Guild. But we've got to sleep, guys. So it's going to be Moon's Day, okay? And unfortunately, we ain't got the money to sleep anywhere but the streets. Which means that's going to cost us a stamina point. We are now down to 4 stamina points. And it is now Moon's Day. No, left, right, right. Remember the second choice we chose. Wait, does it matter? We're not even there anymore. We're back at the village, guys. It's another day of the week. 427. I mean, literally, we're just going round in circles in this book. This book is running rings around us, guys. Eat, right? Wargaming Dad says eat that meal. So we're having that meal. We've now got no more meals, and we've got 8 stamina points. We need to get some cash for our poor ass. Mate, you might have to hustle your ass to get to the cash. Not long after dawn, the sun rises into the sky. You go to the Adventurers Guild, ready to take on another quest to help raise your profile among the adventuring fraternity and the people of Salmonis. We can't go to the bazaar, unfortunately. We've got to go straight to the guild because we ain't got any money. Ain't got no money, ain't got no honey. Without the money, you don't get the honey. Right, guys. Right, we're back choosing a job, by the way. Sorry, Steve Jackson. We're back. We're back with Steve choosing our job. Do you want to go back to the job to solve the mystery of the Screaming Sky? And I'll get us back to the point where we get back to that cave, and the guy is asking us, "Are you here?" Right? Or do you want to choose a different job? Okay. So Wargaming Dad says Sky. So, I mean, people just saying one-word answers. So I'm guessing that means you want to get back on the solve the mystery of the Screaming Sky job? Is that what that means? So are we getting back to the Screaming Sky job, or are we going to choose a different job altogether? See, I'm looking at the preview and I'm just talking about Steve Jackson now. I gotta wait for the ketchup. Not the ketchup, the ketchup. Yes, let's finish it. Right, okay. Let me get us back on track. Because I'm not going to read through all the clues and that again, okay? So... I'll get us back to where we go to those caves, okay? Because otherwise we gotta talk to that girl again and... is that 80? Shit. Oh yeah, 80, 84. Okay. So we're heading towards the silver mines. We're going back to the mines, guys. So literally, we got to the mines. So hang on, let's just track this, right? We went investigated the Shrieking Sky thing, right? And we thought, it could be in the mines. We went to the mines, right? And the guy says, are you here for pest control? We went, yeah, we are. So he goes, all right, go in there. Here's where you go. And we went, do you know what? We're going to go back to the Adventurers Guild. We went back to the Adventurers Guild, stayed the night, okay, at the cost of energy. And then we came back to the mines the next day. And he says, are you here for the pest control job? And I've just gozzed all over the book. Are you here for the pest control job? Yes or no? What do we say, guys? Yes or no? Okay? This is going to be funny. What do we say? Are we here for the pest control job? Yes or no? No! Exactly! There we go. You're not looking for the shivering man, are you? Challenges the half-ogre. How will you respond to the question? Who is the shivering man? I'm here to hunt monsters, or I'm here to see Picky the dwarf. Which one are we here for, guys? To see Picky the dwarf, hunting monsters, or who is the shivering man? I mean, we've met the shivering man, so we know who he is. So what do you want to ask? Who is the shivering man? I wanted to say yes. I wanted to say yes so badly. Who is the shivering man? I'm here to hunt monsters, or I'm here to see Picky the dwarf. Guys, I am so surprised we are still alive in this book. This is our longest playthrough, by the way, 3.5 hours, and it's part 2. Like, this is our longest playthrough. Hunting monsters. We're here for the monsters. The monsters. That's a relief. The half-ogre replies, they've shut down production in the western galleys, and none of the miners want to work those sections while they're still down there. You ask the half-ogre foreman what they are. Didn't they tell you? Rock grubs. Of course. But a brave... Why? It's taking us back to the fucking rock grub thing. But a brave adventurer like you will make short work of them, I'm sure. You just need to enter the mine there. He points to the entrance before you. Take the first left, then the second left, then take the first right. Just bring back evidence of anything you dispose of down there, and you'll be paid 1 gold piece for each one. The fuck? Seriously, this is the page it told me to turn to. Do you want to enter the mine, or do you want to head back to the Adventurers Guild, guys? Fucking hell. Dude, seriously, man, this is the page number it told me to turn to. This book is a bit weird. This book is very confusing, by the way. This is legitly the page number it said. Are we entering the mine, guys? Let's go in, cut off our leg, and come back out. Look again. Yeah, man, let's do that. Let's actually go in. Do you know what? I think 3 beggars might have tried this one before us. You know what I mean? I'm starting to struggle. Mate, you're starting to struggle, mate. You live in the UK as well, Rivet, mate. What do you know what I mean? Right. So, Matt G says, let's go in. So, let's enter this mine. Right. I have a feeling we're not coming back out alive. The main tunnel into the silver mine is broad and tall and shored up with solid supports. It is a very well made mine, and you feel safe as you head underground. You do not need a source of illumination either, since flickering lanterns are positioned at regular intervals, providing you with plenty of light to see where you're going. You pass miners pushing carts of ore before them, and you cannot have travelled more than 100 meters when the tunnel branches. You can hear voices and sounds of pickaxes echoing from the right-hand tunnel, but nothing from the one to the left. Do you want to take the left branch or the right branch? You're 74, mate. Okay. If you suddenly don't start commenting, mate, I won't take offence. You know, no worries. Don't push yourself. You know. Let's do it right this time, yeah? Left, Matt G says. Right, left branch. But that's for the rock grub, guys. That's not for the job we're on. As you proceed along the left-hand branch, it begins to slope downwards. Water drips from the ceiling. Hang on a sec, we're in a bloody cave, aren't we? Don't forget we're in a cave. So rather than being lit by regularly spaced lanterns, burning torches illuminate the ways onwards from here. Eventually, you reach another junction. Neither of the tunnels that continue from this point are lit, so you lift one of the torches from its wall bracket and hold it aloft. As you are considering which way to go, you hear distant footsteps coming from the right-hand passage. This time, do you want to head left or right, guys? Yeah. Are we going left or right? Which way are we going? Right. Okay. So this is the way to the rock grub one, by the way. Because when we went left last time, it took us to the shriekers. You follow the sound of footsteps along the tunnel, but without managing to catch up with whoever is making them. When the tunnel branches once more, you cannot hear any footsteps at all. Will you take the left-hand branch, the right-hand branch, or will you leave the mine? What do you want to do? Left or right, or leave the mine? I can't believe how, again, I'm still kind of in shock about how long we've lasted in this book. Probably because we've just been going around in circles the entire book. And I've played through this book about 3 or 4 times myself, and like I haven't even been able to get halfway through the book myself. So it's no surprise that we're snaking around in circles. The Circles of Salmonis. It's exactly what it should be called. The Circles of Salmonis. Not secrets, mate. The secrets are it's going to turn you into a criminal. The criminals of Salmonis. It's the circles. Yeah, definitely. This wire keeps on getting... So we're going down the left-hand branch, the right-hand branch, or leaving the mine. What are we doing? Right hand branch. Okay. Right hand branch. Oh, do you know what? I don't think... Oh, it don't matter. Right hand branch, right. Here we go. As you hurry along the tunnel, you do not hear the footsteps again. Holy fucking shit. You do not hear the footsteps again, but you do hear a sound like the skittering of pebbles on a beach, as if you just kicked a pile of stones and sent them tumbling across the floor. But you are not responsible for making the noise. Scuttling across the ground in front of you, picked out by the guttering flames of your torch, are half a dozen curious creatures. You could easily mistake them for small boulders. Rock grubs. Were it not for their scorpion-like legs and tails, their mouths full of sharp teeth, and their burning orange eyes. These creatures are granites. Oh, granites. And the bane of miners everywhere. It says drawing your sword, but we haven't got a sword. You prepare to deal with the pests. Fight them 3 at a time. Right? 3 at a time. There are 6 of these fuckers to fight. So we have to fight them 3 at a time. So I've got to combine the attack strength of 3 of them. And they each have an attack strength of 4, giving them a total attack of 12. And their combined stamina is 7, 8, 9, 10. Is 10. So they've got an attack strength of 12. Our attack strength is 6 because we don't have a sword. So we have to minus 6 off our attack when we fight. Bye-bye. Guys, we're going to die. We're going... I am going to be so surprised if we live. Okay. They... Shit. There goes the dice. Guys, start writing your will out now. Okay. Right, they roll a 2. Like, literally. Actually, that kills. That's an instant death. So the first 3 die instantly. Sweet. Go, whoa. They rolled a double 1, guys. So they both died instantly. Like, all 3 just died. So the next 3 is again attack strength of 12, but their stamina combined is only 9. So that's pretty decent. Guys, we just killed. Hang on. If you kill all the creatures, if you wish to escape, you guys can escape during this battle and flee from the mine, but you will incur a 2 stamina penalty. Okay? So at any time you guys want to run, just type in capitals, flee, and then I will make us escape. But we lose 2 stamina points when we do. We've got a stamina of 8 right now, and we're killing the next... We've killed 3, we're killing the next 3. Guys, we could actually do this. This could be doable. Seriously. Here we go. So they're rolling. Oh, I thought it was going to be a double 1 again. They rolled a 5. Okay? They've rolled a 5. We have to minus 6 off this. Okay? We rolled. We want to roll double 6s, by the way, because double 6s is instant kill for them. We rolled an 11. Ooh, we rolled an 11. We have to minus 6, which is 5. They rolled a 5. Nobody kills anybody or hurts anybody. Dude, this is getting a bit sweet. They roll a fucking 3. They rolled a 3, guys. Seriously. They rolled a 3. We roll a 10. So we have to minus 6, which is 4. They lose 1 stamina point. Dude, I don't know. They're down to 8 stamina. We've got 8 stamina. We've already killed 3 of these granites. They rolled an 8. They rolled an 8. We rolled a 10. Minus 6 is 4. We lose 4 stamina points. We're down to 4 stamina points. Okay? They roll a 6. Okay? They roll a 6. We roll... Come on. We rolled double sixes. They're dead. No, don't rivet. Forget it, mate. They're all dead. We've killed them all. Holy shit. I honestly can't believe this, man. We've just killed 6 granites, guys. 6 of these granites. If you want to, you can sever the creature's tails and take them with you as evidence that you have dealt with the pests. And having done that, do you want to keep following the tunnel through the chamber into the darkness or retrace your steps from the mine? Yeah, it takes his message back. Guys, we've got 12 granite tails, by the way. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable, this. Guys, what? Hello, chat. We've just killed 6 granites. Oh, so we only have 6 tails. Sorry, not 12. 6. 6 granite tails. Holy moly. Do you guys want to continue into the darkness? Because don't forget, we are trying to get the Shrieking Sky mystery solved. Or do you want to leave the mines? What do you want to do, guys? Leave the mines or continue into the mines? We is awesome. Matt G knew we could do it. Seriously, man, that is the weirdest dice rolls. Like, oh my life! Like, legitly, I don't cheat. By the way, I'm not a 5-fingered book reader. Unbelievable, that. Unbelievable. I seriously need to get another camera, right? Because I roll the dice into this little pot here. And I need to get a camera looking down so you guys can see, legitly. Can we refresh our stamina with a meal? Unfortunately, we don't have any meals. We ate our last meal, so we're down to 4 stamina for good, you know. And I've got to admit something, guys. I actually, again, forgot that we only had 6. Oh, no, I didn't. We legitly, we killed all those granites on 6 skill. We had a skill of 6, and we killed all of those granites. They had a combined total of 12 each, and we had... That was a David and Goliath moment, that was. Seriously. Guys, are we going still into the mines, or are we leaving the mines? What's going on? What is the consensus here? Can we make a granite sandwich? I mean, that's money. Those 6 granite tails is money. You know? So, I don't think... I mean... I don't know what the... how much stamina it would give us, really. Do you guys want to eat a granite? The rock grubs. Do you know what I mean? Let's keep going, Matt G says. Damn straight, let's keep going. Honestly. Eventually, the tunnel curves and joins up with another, probably the one from the other branch you didn't take. They become one tunnel again, and soon ends abruptly on one side of a vast natural fissure in the rock. The crevice is spanned by a rickety rope bridge. Holding your torch high, you can just see that it links to another tunnel mouth on the other side. Standing on the other side of the bridge, the entrance of the other tunnel, you can just make out a figure. It is a man. He has a disheveled appearance and a hunched posture, and he appears to be shaking. We gotta find Mr. We found him, Mr. Shaky McKnifey. We found him. We've got him. Do you want to step out onto the bridge with the intention of approaching the shivering man, or do you want to double back and follow the tunnels and leave the mine? Are we going on the bridge, or are we leaving the mine? Guys, we've got this. We know what the screaming sky is. It's the Shriekers. We found the Shriekers. Yeah? We're gonna... And we've done the rock grubs. We're actually doing 2 jobs in one here. Like, that's how ace we are. We're doing 2 jobs in one. So, are we stepping out onto the rope bridge and approaching the shivering man, or are we going to leave the tunnels? We could call it a win and leave and collect our money, but I'll leave it to the next comment to decide. Okay? What are we going to do? I mean, yeah, we have got 6 gold pieces waiting for us when we get home. We could leave the mine, but, you know, we could... We know the mystery of the strategic... Leave, Yellow! Oh, seriously? Exit the mine. Guys, we could have had that. We could have had that. Bloody hell, we could have... We know what the mystery is. You know, we don't need to... Maybe we don't need to... You emerge from the mine once more, blinking at the bright sunlight that greets you. If you killed anything while you're underground and brought it back its head or proof, which we did. To be honest, maybe we don't need to proceed because we know what the Shriekers are. So we could just go back and say, yeah, we know what your Shriekers are. The half-ogre foreman catches sight of you and beckons you over. Hey, you've been busy, he says, smiling. He then takes a purse of coins from his pocket and counts some of them into his palm. The foreman pays you 1 gold piece for every head or tail you have collected. We got... No, listen. We got heads and tails. We took the tails and the heads. We've got 12 gold pieces now, guys. Woo! Dude, that is major money. And we lose those 6 granite heads and 6 granite tails. And gain 2 Amanor points. We're now up to 5 Amanor. This is, guys, we're doing it. Bidding the half-ogre farewell with your purse heavier than it was when you arrived at King Salomon's mines, you make the return journey to Salmonis. You arrive at the North Gate as dusk is falling over on Moon's Day. You arrive at the North Gate and you move the wheel of the week to the next day, which is Fire's Day. Dude, honestly. Buy some food. It's time you get some much needed rest and recuperation. If today is Fire Day, well, it's Moon's Day now, but it will be Fire's Day in the morning. So we haven't moved it yet because it hasn't gone to the next day. So we'll have to say no for now, actually. Because it is Moon's Day, but it will be Fire's Day tomorrow. You're a member of the Adventurers Guild. You have the right to rent a room. Guys, do you want to rent a room? It's going to cost you 2 gold pieces, and you can restore up to 4 stamina points. Or we can take a room at the Half Darn Sock for just 1 gold piece, and that will only give us 2 stamina points in the morning. Or we can sleep outside, not spend any money, and it will only cost us 1 stamina point. What do you want to do, guys? What do you want to do? Do you want to go to the decent pub, the shit pub, or sleep outside? Totally up to you. The decent pub will give us 4 stamina points at the cost of 2 gold pieces. The shit pub will cost us 1 gold piece, and it will only give us 2 stamina points back. Or if we sleep outside, we don't spend any money, and we only have to minus 1 stamina point off. So, what do you want to do? The decent pub. Okay, so that's 2 gold pieces spent. We're down to 10. We've now gone back up to 8 stamina points. Remembering our total stamina is 18. That's our possible. Sleep at the guild. Right, so we've done that. It is now Fire's Day. So not long after dawn, with the sun rising in the sky, you set off for the Adventurers Guild, ready to take on another quest to help raise your profile among the adventuring fraternity. Do you wish to go to the bazaar to buy some food, Or sorry. Do you wish to go to the bazaar to stock up on stuff, or do you want to head straight for the guild? Decent pub. We've earned it with all our running around. I mean, to be honest, I think we have earned it. We have earned a little treat, guys, because honestly, we nailed it, I think, in the caves. So, do we want to go to the bazaar and buy some shit, or do you want to head straight for the guild for the next job? Which, to be honest, we haven't been able to resolve the screaming sky thing. Like, we kind of know it's the shriekers, and we found them. But do we have to kill them? Is that what that task is? But it only said solve the mystery of the shrieking sky. But we know what they are. They're shriekers, and they're in the caves. No mystery there. Like, I don't... That job's a bit weird. So, yeah. What are you going to do? What can we do? We know the secret, but not solved it officially. Well, we have solved it. It's the shriekers that are causing the screaming sky, and we know where they live. There's no mystery. But they haven't asked us to kill them, have they? We just tell us, like, they've asked us to solve the mystery. But there is no mystery. I don't get it. Guys, what are we doing? We stocking up at the bazaar, or are we going to get another job? We've only got 2 hours left, by the way, of this. We gotta buy food. We can't run on low stamina. So is that we're going to the bazaar, Batchy? So, I guess so. Right. So. It says make a note of this number. Let me just cross off all these other numbers so I don't lose me. Okay. Make a note of that number. And then go to that number. Right, guys, we can actually buy some shit. Do you have a token or a dog bite? We have a dog bite. We have a dog bite, so yeah, we have to make a note of the number 7 for some reason on our adventure sheet, and then turn to 400 because we have a dog bite. Right, there are all manner of stalls set up within the bazaar, selling everything from astronomical instruments to zodiac readings. What do we want to buy? So, we have 10 gold pieces, guys. We can buy an ancient treasure map for 6 gold pieces. We can buy a bag of salt for 2 gold pieces. We can buy and spend all our money of 10 gold pieces on basilisk skin boots. We can buy beeswax for 1 gold piece, copper armband for 2 gold pieces, an empty bottle for 5 salacoins, which we've only got 3, but 10 salacoins is equivalent to 1 gold piece, so effectively we could buy 2 empty bottles with 1 gold piece. You can buy a length of rope for 2 gold pieces, you can buy an old lamp for 3 gold pieces, you can buy a potion of luck, a potion of skill, or a potion of strength for 5 gold pieces. You can buy some meals, which are, for every gold piece, you get 2 meals. That's pretty decent. Or, you can get some ale for 3 gold pieces. Oh noes, we got rabies. Have we? Ooh. So, what do you want to buy, guys? What is it? Do you guys... Okay, let's get straight. Do you guys want to buy some meals first? For every gold piece we spend, we get 2 meals. Do you guys want to buy some meals? I feel that is important. Yeah? How many meals do you wish to buy? Or how much money do you wish to spend on meals? 2 meals for every 1 gold piece. Rivet says rope as well. The rope, by the way, is 2 gold pieces. So Matt G says we should get 2 meals and the empty bottle and some rope. Is that kind of what everyone is saying? Because that would cost us 1. We have to get the empty bottles in 2, by the way. Get 2 empty bottles. 2 gold pieces and a rope. That would cost us 4 gold pieces for 2 empty bottles, for 1 rope, and 2 meals. Rivet says 4 meals. Guys, how many meals do you want us... How many meals are we buying here? 2 or 4? Should we do a poll? Right, guys, vote for how many meals you want to buy. 2 meals or 4 meals? Everybody vote now. If you're watching, vote. Pick up the phone, give us your donation. It's all going to Africa. So, also, yeah, 1 meal is worth 4 stamina points, and it only cost us 1 gold piece for 2 meals. So we can either spend 1 gold piece or 2 gold pieces, depending on how many, you know what I mean? If it's starving. So, are we talking about the empty bottles and ropes as well, by the way? Are we talking about that? Noah, you're still here, mate. How have you found it, mate? This book. How have you found us playing this book, mate? Make sure you vote, Noah. Make sure you vote. I'm going to end the poll in about 60 seconds, guys. Okay? Do you know what? I have a feeling if we survive, you know, this is going to be a part 3, by the way. I kind of feel like that. I don't know why we're still in a cave if we're back at the, you know. We're back at the bazaar. Or we're in the bazaar. How much health have we got now? We've got 8 stamina. I haven't done anything because I haven't... People are still, you know... The vote is still on, so I haven't done anything. But we've got 8 stamina right now. I'm going to end the vote now. So, we are buying 2 meals, okay? Right. So that's 2 meals. 1, 2. It's cost us 1 gold piece. What else are we buying? Yeah, we're out of the caves. Put on staying alive. Dude, really, yeah. You've been watching and listening very odd. Honestly, it's been crazy. So what else are we buying, guys? Somebody mentioned rope and bottles. Are we buying that? If we buy empty, we have to buy 2 empty bottles, and it's going to cost us 1 gold piece. And a length of rope is also 2 gold pieces. So for 3 gold pieces, we can have 2 empty bottles and a piece of rope. What do you want to do, guys? What do you want to do? You're in for rope and bottles, yeah? Guys, who's up for buying rope and bottles? F's in the chat if you want me to buy rope and bottles. That's 2 people have said rope and bottles. Okay, so 2 bottles and rope. 2 bottles and a length of rope, and that's 3 gold pieces. We're down to 6 gold pieces now. Okay? We've got 3 Salah coins and 6 gold pieces. Right, are we leaving the bazaar, or do you want to buy anything else, guys? There are other things you can buy, or are we leaving the bazaar? Let me know, guys. Why do we want empty bottles? To fill them up, maybe. I don't know. Why do we want empty bottles for? I mean, that is a bit of a weird thing. Can I have an empty bottle, please, mate? Or don't you want to drink in it? No, I want an empty, mate. I mean, if you need to wee and you ain't got any place to pee, maybe an empty bottle will help. I don't know. It is a weird purchase, but it's not up to us to question the decisions, you know? Right, Matt G says save our gold pieces so we have to leave the bazaar. Right. Do you have swamp snake skin? No. If not, when you are done, turn to the section with the same number as you wrote down before visiting the bazaar. Okay, guys, this is a bit of a weird one now. I don't know which one to turn to. So, before we entered the bazaar, it asked me to write down the number, a certain number, 120. But then, it also said, because we have dog bite, to make a note of the number 7. I don't know which number I'm meant to turn to now, because technically 7 was the last one before we bought anything, but 120 was before we entered the bazaar. So which number do they want me to turn to? 7 or 120? The number associated with dog bite or the number before we even entered the bazaar? Like, I don't know. It's asking to, it's saying turn to the section with the same number you wrote down before visiting the bazaar. So I've written down 120 and 7. So which number, guys, do you want me to turn to? You guys make the choice. 120 or 7. Yeah, I'll need to fill them up with something, I'll bet. Maybe we have to give a sample of something. Okay? So do you want me to turn to the page number that before, like, after we chose... we haven't actually chosen a... Sorry, we haven't even chosen a job yet. But before we 120, okay. So, what's it to be? The Guildmaster asks. What job are we going to choose now, guys? We got a job to choose. I mean, I still don't know. We haven't actually... Right. So, we could go and get... There are a few jobs we have yet to do. One of them is go to the slime guttery place and kill the ratapillar. Another is walk with the caravans. We haven't done that one yet. Another is bring cardinals into justice. And we've got the black unicorn horn. Right, which job, guys, do you want to do? Guys, a poll now. We've got obtain the horn of the black unicorn. That's one job to do. We can bring cardinals into justice. We can accompany Garius's grand caravan to Shazar. Or we can rid the slime and swine guttery of the ratapillar. Once we do one of these jobs, there are only 4 jobs left to do. That's it. So, I mean, I don't know how where we turn in the mystery of the screaming sky. That one's been a bit of a weird burn. So, a couple of minutes, and then we'll see what the poll is. Yeah, we'll see what it says. My back's starting to play up now. I'm gonna have to go for a walk after this, I think, before I do my next stream. Right. Shall we see what everybody... Has everybody voted on what we're going to be doing? Here we go. I'm going to end the poll now. So the job we're doing is... obtain the horn of the black unicorn. That got 60%. Only 20% of you wanted to bring cardinals into justice. Nobody is bothering with this ratapillar. And 20% wanting to walk the cavern. So let's obtain the horn of the black unicorn. Okay, here we go. Mission activated. Obtain the horn of the black unicorn. Are you sure? Challenges the guildmaster. That will be no minor undertaking. Indeed, it would challenge many a seasoned adventurer, not least of all because of where it will take you. If your Aminor score is 16 points or higher, we've got 5. And it isn't, so fucking hell. Bloody hell. No, it would be irresponsible of me to let you attempt such a quest, the guildmaster says. And nothing you can say will make him change his mind. Maybe when you have a few more successful completed quests under your belt, will you be allowed to do this one? Guys, this is locked off. We're not allowed to do this quest because we haven't got enough points to do it. This is like, sorry, can't get to this level. Zin has to be shaking, has to be the shaking man. Does he? Why does it say that?
Have you started your descent to 15,000?
Why is that suddenly unmuted itself? That's so freaky. I've got a Twitch streamer up on, and it just unmuted itself. That's so weird. Why do you stink so bad? Okay, Jake. Whatevers. Right. Okay, I think we got a troll in the midst here, so... goodbye. You've just burned yourself, mate, by the way. So... Nobody will be seeing anything right now. So, bye-bye. See you next time, Adam. It's 3 a.m. Wow. Time to sleep. It's been fun listening. I've had a good laugh. Good luck finishing, everyone. Till next time. Rymeister, mate, thank you for watching. Have a good sleep. Take care. When this video finishes, it will be available to rewatch, so you'll be able to see how we did. Take care, mate. Shaky Man was obviously hiding from somebody or something. But that doesn't mean it's Cardinal Zin. If you have to bring him to justice. Okay, guys, what are we doing here? We can't do that job, by the way. That we can't take the black unicorn horn thing. So that's been locked off. So if you want to attempt this quest later when your score is high enough, you can. But for now, we have to go back to this page. Right, so choose another quest, guys. It's either bring cardinals into justice, walk the caravans, kill Ratapillar, or collect cauldron weed for the witches of Dree. We're going to do another poll for this. Yeah, we'll do a poll, don't worry. Let me here put these in. So I'll just copy and paste these because it'll be easier. I can't believe it won't allow us to do one of the missions because we haven't got enough. It's like locked off. All right. What's the witches? Right. Guys, literally, these are the only jobs to do now. So, what quests are we doing? What's this? Right, I can't fit it all on, by the way, but that's the last one. Says collect cauldron weed for the witches of Dree. Okay, that's what that last one is. We're not worthy of the horn, basically. So we can either go collect some weed. We can either bring cardinals into justice, accompany Garrus's grand caravan to Shazar, or rid the slime and swine guttery of the Ratapillar. That might be the final challenge if we need so many points. Yeah, end boss, basically. End boss. Yeah. Everyone wants some weed. Smoke weed every day. Right. I'm going to end the poll. So, here we go. And the winner is... Where the hell's the hell? It hasn't actually showed me the results. The fuck? Oh, there we go. That was weird. The winner is Smoke Weed Every Day. 66 of you want to go and collect weed. Shock. Right. Well, let's go collect some weed then. Okay. We need to chill out after all this stress we've been through. Alright, potheads, let's go. Ah, yes, collect cauldron weed for the witches of Dree, says the guildmaster. Well, that shouldn't prove too taxing, as long as you keep your wits about you and know what you're looking for. Can you tell me where to find the cauldron weed the witches want, you ask? Oh, sure, that's the easy bit. It grows in Bouffon Fen, an area of swampland next to the Deedle Water, west of the witch village of Dree. The tricky part is going to be bringing it back, since the toad men of the fen are very protective of the plants and herbs that grow there. That's why the witches want someone to collect it for them. Mind you, they'll probably pay you a pretty penny if you can get it to them. Weed harvesting should be good times. If I were you, I'd pay a visit to the bazaar to equip yourself. After all, you'll never know when you might be glad of some nose plugs or a length of rope in Bouffon Fen. Well, we have both, mates. So, woo. So, do you guys want to go to the bazaar again and buy something else? Or do you want to go straight off on the quest, guys? What do you reckon? Do you want to head straight? This is not the same swamp as from the Kutra Havoc. Dude, it could be, mate. Could be. Seriously. What do you want to do, guys? Straight on the quest? Yeah, the gold is coming off this book. Look at that. Gold is coming off. Do you want to go straight on the quest, or do you want to go visit the bazaar first? Let's go get straight on the quest. Right, okay. Set off straight away. We don't need anything. We got this. Leaving Salmonis, you head north across the windward plains towards the village of the Witch Women on Bouffon Fen. Bouffon Fen. Some days later, you find the flat grassland giving way to taller reeds, and the ground becomes softer underfoot. You press on until the bulrushes tower over your head, and you enter a muddy clearing. Two trails lead away from the clearing through the reed beds. One heads in a northeasterly direction, while the other winds its way northwest. You can't help but notice the webbed footprints that have been left in the mud along the northwesterly trail. Will you head northeast or follow the webbed footprints northwest? Guys, which one do you want to do? Do you want to follow the webbed footprints northwest, or do you want to head northeast? Might need some rolling papers. What do you want to do, guys? Northeast or northwest? Northeast, Matt G says. Let's go. Northeast. Right. You follow the trail as it winds through the reeds. You can hear strange croaking noises. So we're actually in a swamp, guys. Croaking noises you can hear echoing from deeper within the swamp, and you get your fists out just in case you find yourself in need or of it in a hurry. Suddenly, something slithers across the path in front of you, and you come to an abrupt halt. You can hear a hissing sound from the bulrushes to your right. You warily take another step forward, and then, without warning, a large swamp snake strikes from its hiding place among the reeds. It is fortunate you already have your fists drawn, because we haven't got a sword. So our skill is 6, so is the swamp snake. We got to fight the swamp snake, guys. So it's got a skill of 6 and a stamina of 6. This is a completely even fight. No one's got an advantage. Because even though our skill is 8, we don't have a sword still. So we have to -2. So our attack skill is 6. So the swamp snake rolls a 6. So we roll a 10. So he loses 4 stamina points. He is down to 2. Dude's easy fight this is. We will be slaying this swamp snake. The swamp snake rolls a 7. We roll a 6. We lose 1 point. That's alright. We can afford that. The swamp snake rolls a 5. Guys, we've got this. He's got a stamina of 2. So if we get 7 or higher, he's dead. And we rolled a 6. He's down to 1 stamina point. This is it, guys. We've got it. He rolls a 9. So we have to get a 10 or higher to kill him. And we roll a 3. So he rolled a 9. We lose 6 points. 3 to 9 is 6. We're down to 1 point of stamina. I'm going to take back this, guys. We might not make it. He rolls an 11. Guys, he rolls an 11. And we roll... Oh, that jumped out. I got to roll that again. Hang on. And we roll a 7. Guys, we're dead. Fucking dead. 7, like, we... dead. Wow, wow, wow. That's it, guys. Gone. We're dead. Holy crapola, mate. That just ended very fast. We're dead. We's dead. We never... Oh, man. The snake bloody killed us. Fucking snake, mate. Can you believe it? Right, guys. Bear with... Stay here, guys. Because we're gonna do something. Just bear with. I'm going to... Pardon me. Just bear with, guys. I'm going to create the next stream now. So stay with me. And I will put the link to the video in the chat. So just bear with. Guys, can you believe it's 2023? Can you guys believe that? Yeah, we'll leave that one. Leave that. We need to change that. Just give me a sec, guys. We're going back to where it all began, guys. Okay. Public. Right, so today's date is the 5th. We're talking the 19th of February is the next one. So... just give me a second, guys. We need a bloody sword. Honestly, yeah, slain by a bloody snake. Can you believe that? Slain by a snake. Right, guys, I'm going to put the link to the next fantasy stream. Here it is in the... Guys, go over to that stream there and, you know, like it. It's the next stream. Click the notifications button. Everybody hit the like button. And, yeah, basically. That's the next stream we're doing. We're going to do the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. And I'm going to be using some custom fan maps that have been created specifically, okay, for the for that book. All right. So, oh, my back is killing me. But guys, listen, I think we did very well for that book. But that book, like, is a tough book. And even though we looped it a few times, I think we did a great job. So everybody who's watching this, click that link, go and click and thumbs up and like that video, and we will be dropping acid in Firetop Mountain in 2 weeks' time. I wish I could do these weekly, but I do also want to do the I do a flight sim group thing as well, and I don't think I'll be doing it tonight, to be honest, because doing both the day and the night streams is too much for my back. So I'm gonna have to go and cancel them because I did this today. So next week I'll be doing the flight sim stuff. Otherwise, we could be doing this every week, guys. And if I like, listen, guys, if it ever comes to the point where I'm earning enough money from YouTube to do this as a full-time job, we will do this a lot more often. We will do this like either every week or every day. And that would be so awesome to do that. But the only way that happens is if the income that I get from YouTube is a steady and it increases by a lot more, which means a lot more subscribers, a lot more members. But, you know, that's maybe in the future that will happen. Who knows? You know, I don't really promote my channel, to be honest. I don't really try and lift this channel. I let it lift naturally. But thank you for your time. Do you know what? I really enjoyed doing these books. I love it. I love doing these books. I love reading out to you guys. I love the interaction with everybody here. You know, Rivet, Spellsing, Yellow, Matt G. Who else has come here? Wargaming Dad, thank you so much. Noah, thank you for coming in. Like, I really appreciate everybody who's come in. Mod Extra. I wish it told you a list and I could just literally scroll through the list. That's what. Rymeister, thank you so much. Everybody who's been watching, I really, really appreciate everything. All the support. And yeah, the coffee cup. I'm going to design a Fighting Fantasy coffee cup mug, and I'm going to get 6 of them printed, and I'm going to give 5 of them away on this channel, okay? So, yeah, that's going to happen, and it's not going to be just the bloody logo. That's going to be so boring, just the bloody Fighting Fantasy logo, right? It's actually going to be a pretty cool design. So, thank you, Matt G. Thank you. I'm glad you had a great time. One day we can meet up and drink coffee from them. Oh, imagine that. We can all do like a little Fighting Fantasy coffee collection meetup, guys. Definitely. Do you know what? There is a place just literally up the road from where I live, and they have board games that you can go in and just play, and they've got Hero Quest. Guys, how cool would it be if we could all meet up and go to that shop, that place, and play Hero Quest together? Like, because you can just rock up and play board games at that shop. It's pretty cool. I can't remember what it's called. It's called like Guardian Games or something. I can't remember. But yeah, the Fighting Fantasy Coffee Club, guys, that's gonna definitely happen. Definitely 100%. Thank you. I look forward to these. It was great help, guys. Thank you so much. Literally, I'm so glad that I was able to benefit somebody through lockdown. I had a shit lockdown, and I'm so glad somebody else had a good one. You'll have to watch the last bit again. You've been AWOL, mate. Space Crusade, I remember that in Hero Quest. I love Hero. I had the Advanced Hero Quest as well, and I think they've actually got both Hero Quest and Advanced Hero Quest actually. So we'd have to play both. Like, anyway, guys, thank you so much. Listen, I'm not going to go anywhere just yet. I am going to start the ending though. So here is the ending, guys. The 3-minute ending. Thank you so much, guys. I'm still going to be sitting here chatting during the last 3 minutes, so you know, I really appreciate, like, I love every one of you guys for, you know, sticking with me, and you know, I really love it. We're going to be doing Warlock of Firetop Mountain in 2 weeks time. I cannot wait. And we're going to go through all the books from the start up until August. We'll do all the books up until August, which is my birthday, and then from August until December we'll take requests, so you guys can do whatever books you want me to do, you know. So yeah, but click that link in the click that the link above. Go like the next video, guys. Share it on social medias. You know, if you've got an Instagram account, Facebook account, whatever, share it on your page. The more the merrier, guys. Seriously, the more the merrier. And thank you everybody who was watching. Thank you as well, by the way, to all the lurkers. For anybody who was watching and not chatting, thank you so much. I really appreciate even the lurkers. All right, you guys, you know, you don't have to chat, but I really appreciate even those people who are just sitting there watching. It's all been great fun. Warlock's going to be great. Matt G, thank you, mate. That's 10 Canadian dollars right there. Thank you so much, mate. Wow. What? Wow. Thank you so much, mate. That goes straight to me, that does, by the way. That doesn't go to YouTube at all. So that will... Wow, thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. I don't know what to say. But don't be thinking you guys can bribe me for the coffee mug. It'll be a giveaway coffee mug. Don't be thinking you're buying the coffee mugs right now. But... yeah, I really appreciate that. Guys, if you're not signed up as a member, we've done all of their first early playthroughs are available for the members only. Sign up as a member and you can watch our early adventures and see how successful or how shit we were as a member. And last year's videos are going straight into that playlist as soon as this stream ends, so you won't be able to watch last year's streams anymore. They will go to the members only, so it'll only be what is available this year. Rivet, thank you so much for that £5. I really appreciate it, guys. Take care. I love you all. Thank you so much for your donations, and I want to say goodbye now, because well, the ending is finished and I ain't got anything else to do. Like, I just showed a bookshelf off. But guys, thank you. Rivet, thanks for that £5. I really appreciate that. And I really appreciate that you guys appreciate and enjoy my streams. Guys, take care. Good night. I'll see you in 2 weeks. Love you all. Bye-bye.